How is everybody doing? Oh my goodness. I'm so happy to be streaming again. This is crazy. We're going to be playing Stellar Blade today. Maybe a full playthrough? I don't know. We'll see. Oh, I will be showing how to use the save manager though, which I just learned today, so pretty cool. Oh, whoops, my bad. The song was getting really good and then I accidentally cut it off. I forgot how some of these streaming things work. It's like, oh yeah, why do I have Chrome open? Oh, because I'm playing music from it. We'll just listen to it again. After this song, we will start. Actually, I'm probably going to run the montage, then we'll start. C-Newt, thank you so much for 13 months. Zao on to you. Thank you for tuning in. Man, who have we got in here? Casey, Mad Max, Magnamic, Juan, Agatoki. Thank you guys for tuning in. The Darkness, hello. And C-Newt, I appreciate all of you. Oh, by the way, heads up. Probably like 4 to 5 hour stream today. I'm going for my old average. All right, hello friends. Thank you so much for tuning in. Let's get something over here on the left because it's kind of weird having all that blank space. There we go. So there's my channel updates. Wow, it is so great to be back. Thank you so much everybody for tuning in. I'll just shout everybody out again. Juan, Sinut, Agatoki, The Darkness, Magnamic. Who else did we have in here? And Casey Mad Max. Yeah, so, and Sinut, again, thank you for the 13 months. So, what are we doing today? Great question. And I'm probably going to be talking a bit about my my last, 3 weeks at this point that I've been away, which I would love to have been streaming this whole time, but that just wasn't physically feasible. And I actually just uploaded a recap, kind of funny because it's like 3 weeks late, but it's a recap just talking about a little bit, where I've been. But we're going to talk about it more in depth during the stream while we play Stellar Blade. So let me start my timestamps because today is a new day. I'm using my 50-cent composition notebook to do timestamps. So today is the 22nd of July. All right, and we're playing Stellar Blade Hitless. Okie doke. All right. Now, I'm going to also show today how to manage your saves with Souls Save Organizer. And there's a very handy guide. If you go to speedrun.com under the Stellar Blade page there's a handy guide by Derive, fellow Dutch friend. And basically the way this works is, let me boot it up right now and I'll put it over here on this monitor. Let's get monitor capture going. Okay, beautiful. All right, so check this out. Can I make this bigger? I can, but it doesn't really help. All right, whatever, that's fine. So the way I have this set up, and I haven't actually used this yet, but I mean, I read the tutorial, I looked at some videos too. So basically, you can import a save from your app data, like local user save file, where that's where Steam stores all of your saves. So the Stellar Blade saves are there, and then you choose a slot. So basically, like for example, edit game. So I'm saving off of Stellar Blade Save 04, which is the 5th slot. So basically, it goes like this. It works as such. It goes 0, 0. Also, wow, my what's it called? My channel number's just updated. I should probably update my my goal because it doesn't really make much sense being 39 out of 50. That was probably a bunch of gifted memberships. Maybe some people left. But let me update that before I forget because shout out to Slipknot. And go to my layout here. Overlay. That's the one I want. So we'll just make the goal out of 40. And then save that. So now it should update automatically. Okay, perfect. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so anyway. In Stellar Blade, this should be a timestamp because I'll probably want to timestamp this for anyone who, doesn't want to just read the tutorial because I mean, I'll explain basically how it works. Save organizer. So in Stellar Blade, there are 5 save slots. The first one is Stellar Blade save 0, 0. Then it's 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3, 0, 4. So this 0, 4 is the 5th one. And just how my saves worked out, the bottom one is the one I'm planning to just reuse. So you set that up, okay. And again, you can check out the speedrun.com/StellarBlade or whatever it is. Under resources, you can see the save, the SoulsSpeedrun save organizer. So the program is called, hold on, let me see, what is this thing called? It's just called SoulsSpeedruns save organizer. And it's free, of course. You just got to have like Java updated. But yeah, here, what's going on? Sorry, I'm getting used to streaming again. Oh yeah, so here, you can set a separate directory for where you want to put your preserved saves. So I'm using the 5th slot. And then when I press import save state, it'll take that 5th slot. So if I jump into the game, boot up the 5th slot, and then, I play a little bit and then I get an autosave at a camp. And then I can import my save state and it'll import it here. So for example, just there. And then you can rename it to whatever you want. Let's say that you had like, oh, Belial run back practice. You know, whatever. You can name this anything. And then when you'd want to load it, you would just press load save state. Well, you'd have to go back to the main menu, press load save state, and then when you load up that save slot or press continue, it'll give you the save state that you saved here. So yeah, and it's smart too because you can rename it anything, but then when it goes and actually puts it into the game files, it'll name it the correct thing. So and you set that all up here, and that's all in the text tutorial again on speedrun.com that Derivate uploaded. So that's what I followed, and yeah, I'm gonna be using this to do some hitless practice so that we can practice more difficult sections over and over. So I think that'll be very productive. And I have it hotkeyed so that real quick. I have it hotkeyed so that I can basically load and import save states with just, my keyboard and stuff instead of having to open the program or like alt tab out. And you can set these to whatever you want. So yeah, you can also switch game file to read only, which is interesting, I guess, so that if you don't want it to overwrite, you can kind of do that, which is cool. Highlight previous save state. To be honest, I don't know what this means. Highlight previous save state and highlight next save state. I have no idea what that means. But yeah. So let's jump into the game, shall we? As you can see, I've already got the hit manager up there, which we haven't used in a very long time. And yeah, why not make the goal 33 for Expedition 33? The channel members? Well, because we've surpassed that. I'm sure that's just a joke. Okay, let's jump into Stellar Blade. I have not played since July 2nd. I am so excited to play this game again and just see where we're at. There have not been any updates since then. Hold on. Oh yeah, I need sound too, of course. By the way, I'm wearing my Jigglypuff hat. I love the color on this thing. I got this hat from Miniso. Oh boy. Alright, so yeah, once we actually get into the game, I'll talk about, the hell I've been doing for the past 3 weeks. It's been brutal. It's been brutal, to say the least. The game is compiling shaders, and it also opened up on the wrong monitor. Oh, hang on. Okay, there we go. Graphics. Display. Here we go. This monitor, please. Thank you. Apply that. Okay, beautiful. Last thing I'll do. Switch to that. One thing I did want to check out, under accessibility, there is a setting somewhere to show text, like not text, but number values for damage and stuff. And I'm assuming they added it in when the PC version came out, because that definitely was not there before. Because I only started seeing it, recently in the past month. Where is this thing? I'm pretty sure it's under accessibility. I've never actually activated it myself. Oh, here we go. HUD number display. Oh, whoops. Aha. Oh, wow. Look at that. HUD number display. Cool. All right. Oh, yeah. And I figured out these auto messages. Sorry, that's kind of spamming the chat right now, but I figured out the auto messages. The reason that they never activated before, or would only activate sometimes, is because I had a minimum line requirement, and I just got rid of that requirement. So now it's every like 15. No, every. I have them spaced out, so it's like 15, 35, 50 minutes. It's like per 15 minutes is when they should go off. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. I might have to adjust the timings. Okay, so just to really quickly test the save manager, right? Here I have parking tower rooftop. Oh my gosh, I remember that. July 2nd, 6:09 p.m. This is exactly when I was like, oh, I'm in way too much pain. I cannot continue streaming. And we ended it right here. So now let's test out the save. I'm going to do something. What could I do? Oh my gosh, this game is so awesome. That's not open. So let me open it. Okay. Interestingly, I'm only getting... You know what's funny? I remember my frame rate. I was thinking my frame rate is so low. Why is it like this? I don't have Chrome open. I don't really have anything open, just Discord, which doesn't do anything. But I'm only getting 200 frames with DLSS, and I should be getting, you know, 240. Okay, so anyway, there's an autosave. Now, I'm going to go back to the main menu. Just to test, make sure everything works. Go back to the main menu, and then I'll press my load save state button. Okay. So I want this one. I just did it. Now back in the game. Load this. It's the date is wrong though. What if I just click on it? Let me make, I don't know if the hotkeys are actually working, but I'll press load save state. Load successful, it says. Alright, well, let's see. If this worked, that chest should still be closed. It should not have been opened. Oh man, really rough performance right here. It is still closed. Okay, cool, so it worked. Wow, that's amazing. I mean, it's not like I didn't expect it to work, it's just cool that it actually works. That's so awesome. So that's the save state manager. And so with that, I could, you know, practice the section easily over and over and over. And, you know, I could set up several. In fact, this is not a bad save to have. I think this was on... What were we doing? We were doing a New Game Hard speedrun. So yeah, this should be New Game Hard. I can just check here. What am I doing? Yeah, this is on hard. Man, the range on that is so much. Man, we gotta learn all these timings again. But yeah, my performance is quite poor here. You can't see it because there's stuff in the way, and also I'm not showing the overlay on purpose. But I'm getting, you know, only 180 frames right now. And typically in the past, I would always get 240 locked because I have frame gen on ×2. And if you have it on ×2, it just gives you exactly 2 of, you know, whatever you'd normally make, which is what I would be making 120. So that's weird. Hey, Darkness. I think you were planning to do a tutorial back then. Yes, no, I still want to do that. Yeah, that's right. I was getting back into speedrunning and getting back into New Game Hard speedruns to make a tutorial. That was the goal. So that's still a goal. But that is something I definitely don't want to do right now because the reason I'm going back into Hitless, my logic is if I suddenly, like, my back starts hurting, I can just stop. That's pretty much why I thought Hitless seems like a great idea. If I'm speedrunning, I don't like stopping. I don't like doing that. I always want to finish the playthrough. And so at least with this, and especially with this save manager, I could stop in the middle of the game. I could stop in the middle of anywhere and, you know, easily, no problem, be able to... In fact, I'm going to do a new game. I'm going to use this one. Yes, overwrite it. And we're going to play through on normal, because we're going to do normal hitless. And I'll probably set up some save files using the Souls save organizer for any kind of difficult sections. And I'll just make a list of them, and I can practice them at my leisure whenever I want, which is very exciting. Hey Pieta, thank you for tuning in. Fun fact, there's actually a base frame rate cost of frame gen, which is why putting on ×2 frame gen doesn't create ×2 frame rate from base. But in my experience, I would always, like, if I have it at ×2, I would be locked at 240 like all the time. So I don't know what happened where my performance suddenly has become so much worse. Because I'm not doing anything differently. Everything is still the same. I haven't messed with any settings. And I've always played borderless. I've always played borderless. Yeah, there's nothing... Huh, that's weird. Well, whatever. I'm not too worried about it. I remember, actually, it's funny, I remember the last time that we streamed 3 weeks ago, I remember talking about that and being like, I wonder what that is. Well, I want to figure it out. Will it run like this when I'm playing off stream? And the thing is, I just have not played this game literally since that stream, so it's been a full 3 weeks. So we're going to see how this goes. So new game, 5th save slot, normal difficulty. I should probably check my hotkeys. I don't remember how the hit manager works. Hit manager... Hit counter. Okay, there it is. Whoa, why did it suddenly get rid of my nice thing? Okay, one of these, I don't remember at all how this works. It's been a while since we've used this. Oh, here we go. Nope, that's unnamed. Okay. Where's my wonderful layout that I had? Yeah, there's like nothing here. Click on this tab to create a new one. Okay, that's not useful. Don't need that. If I can't figure this out right now, I'm not going to waste a bunch of time. Oh, wait, hang on. New profile? No, that's not what I want. It's like my profile's just gone. Do I want to save the session? No. Well, I would just reboot it. Hold on. Let me open up this program again. Manager. In fact, I think I had a hotkey for this. Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, I figured it out at any rate. Although the layout's all wrong, and now it's like so tall. Hold on, it's like blocking me completely. We might rock without the hit counter because I can't be bothered to figure this out right now. It doesn't really matter too much since we're literally just practicing for the first time coming back. But yeah, I had it beautiful and transparent and it was so nice. And now it's like this. Hi Gogito, thank you for tuning in, man. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, I'm gonna figure this out later. Cannot remember at all what the heck the problem is. So yeah, I'm just gonna close that. Don't save the session, and it looks perfect there. What if it just works? No, it doesn't just work. I was trying to like use the hotkeys, but no, it's not. I do have to open up the program, and when I open it up, that happens. So. Alright, I'll figure out whatever old layout I had last time at some point. I'm curious, actually, does it work here on console capture if I open it up? Because this is how we would use it. No, it's even there, it's broken. I haven't even updated this program in forever. Like, I never updated it, actually. Alright, whatever, it doesn't matter. We're moving on. Am I feeling better? Absolutely. Well, I'm feeling pretty good. I would say I'm like 90%. I'm good right now. Alright, so no hit counter. I'll just tally them on my paper, if anything. Just gonna get rid of that because I have no way to use it right now. Okay, normal mode. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, start. No timer, but whatever. We're doing hitless practice. Hello, Brandon, Solemn Stars, and Whitefoot Guitars. Thank you guys for tuning in. Hey, Bliss, good to have you back. Hope you're well, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I feel like I haven't seen you in months. Yeah, it's been 3 weeks. It's felt like months. I've been in purgatory. I've been bedridden, so let's start talking about it, huh? So yeah, I talked about it in my short. I just posted a recap like right before the stream, like half an hour ago. And pretty much, yeah, I was out. I was out with serious back pain. If you don't know what spinal stenosis is, it's pretty much a narrowing of the spine. So around my lower back, there's a part of my spine where I'm more susceptible to, you know, like serious pain. Imagine like, you know, your spine like pinching the nerve. And so I was in this pain, right? And kind of like as a defense mechanism, my spine would like turn so that it wasn't putting pressure on the part that was swollen, that was inflamed. And so there was all this inflammation there, right? And so I literally couldn't walk. I literally couldn't stand straight. It was impossible. If I tried to straighten my back, it was just extremely painful. It was like I could not do that. And so I was unable to walk, pretty much. I mean, I could walk, but I was hobbling. It wasn't good, because if I did walk, it was very painful. So doing everything was super hard, which is, you know, an exciting challenge. Like getting dressed is hard. A lot of things are harder that you take for granted when you're just well. So stuff like that is always fun, you know. It's not fun, sorry. It's always humbling, I guess I should say. And so I'm extra grateful that I'm walking. And I was able to clean my room today and, you know, be a little bit productive. And I can sit here and play with you guys. So I'm very excited to be streaming again. But yeah, as far as my goals with this game, you know, I want to, of course, still do my Hitless playthrough. That's always been a goal. I forgot why I had to put that down for a bit. I think because I was just playing other games. Like, I had to make time for other games. And this is not no damage. This is Hitless, so I will be walking through fires. And that's basically the only reason I'd rather do Hitless over no damage, because I don't want to worry about fall damage, which is like just really, you know, it would make things kind of slow. And so, yeah. So the only requirement I have for myself is the only stipulation is I cannot take damage from an enemy source. If an enemy source would deal damage to me, that counts as a hit. So that's why fire and fall damage is going to be okay. But yeah, the way I've been keeping myself busy, you know, just being stuck in bed, is I played a lot of Yakuza 5. Like, a ton of Yakuza 5. That's honestly all I did. I played through the entire game. So, fun story, I was playing Yakuza 5 and then I got randomly blindsided by the Stellar Blade demo dropping. And of course, if you didn't know, back in March of last year, the demo came out, right? It was a surprise. They did not mean to drop it so early. And I downloaded it. I got lucky. I got to download it. And just by chance, during that time, I always turned off my console. Like, I just always turned it off. And so I saw online that, oh, they pulled the demo. And I was like, oh, what the hell? I just unplugged my Ethernet cable. Like, I literally just unplugged my Ethernet cable because I always used Ethernet with my PS5. And so I was able to continue playing the demo. And that's when I started making YouTube videos. But so since then, my Yakuza 5 playthrough got interrupted, so I had to restart the whole thing, because of course I didn't remember what the hell was happening. So, yeah, I had a lot of fun playing Yakuza 5. The game was super long, but super good. 1 and 2 and 3. And I'm happy I could finally complete it, so now I've moved on. I started Yakuza 6, but I have not made much progress because I didn't want to start a whole other game, really. I kind of just got into it, but like I'm still on chapter 1. Just out of curiosity, I was like, huh, what happens in this game? That was really lucky that he just barely missed me there. Do his back turn. That's 1 hit. So we are at 1 hit on Brute. I'm gonna keep a little tally, just for fun. I'm gonna keep a tally here, but once I figure out my hit manager again, we'll have a professional display on screen. So yeah, we just got a tally going. Old school style, like prison cell, scratch it on the wall, count the days. But besides that, besides playing Yakuza 5, I mean, I binged that game. It was amazing. It took 64 hours. I did like 90% of the side quests, the majority of them. The whole thing was super fun. Definitely just really long though. Like if you're not like, I think that a game like Yakuza 5 that's so long, if you're not able to like bang it out in like within a month or something, it's going to be hard to remember what the hell happened at the beginning because the game is so long. And so it's nice to, it was, you know, fortunate in a way that I got to have some time to just like play through that game. Because yeah, if you play it like over a span of 6 months, like damn, whatever happened, you know, 40 hours ago, you're not going to remember. I mean, it's going to be really hard to remember all those details. So I had a great experience with the game. And it's nice to finally be done with all the old games, because now everything left that I have to play in the series is all like new graphics, which is, I mean, they're so beautiful. Like the newer engine is really pretty. But yeah, I got back into Tekken as well. I've been playing a little bit of Tekken. As soon as I was able to start sitting comfortably in my chair, as soon as I've been able to sit, I've been able to, you know, put a fight stick on my lap. So I've been playing some Tekken, getting back into that game, which is cool. Kind of controversial in a way because Tekken has been in a really bad spot. So basically the Season 2 update came out, which has been widely it's just been not received well for good reason. But I mean, for me, it's been so long since I played, you know, of course I started streaming not long after Tekken 8 came out, and so I didn't really get to put much time into it. I just messed up the first code. Nice. Hold on, everything's gonna come back to me very soon. But I've been having fun just learning the game again. You know, my character Xiao has some new stuff. That's been kind of entertaining. You know, just climbing the ranks. I have a random goal to just get to blue ranks right now. I sympathize. You've had sciatica and piriformis problems. Damn, I know sciatica. I don't know about piriformis. Some days you couldn't move and would have gladly removed your leg to stop the pain. Make sure you take the time to let yourself heal. Thank you. No, yeah. It's definitely brutal. But hey, you come out stronger on the other side, right? You just googled it. That's frightening. Yeah, no, Brandon Solemn Stars. It is for sure not fun. I really hope everybody can have... I wish good health for everybody, obviously. Hold on. This is I took this such a dangerous way. For that room, I should just rush into one of the spiders and kill him real quick. That way it's just a 1v1. For Hitless, all I really want to do is avoid groups. That's really the biggest thing. To be honest, 807 is pretty much the hardest part of doing a Hitless playthrough, just because you don't have your shotgun yet and your explosive shells and all that. So once you get your gun, it becomes very easy to manage groups. And especially playing on normal, we're not going to really run out of ammo. On New Game Hard, of course, some enemy mobs might take just so much damage that you're gonna expend all of your ammunition, but that's not the case here. But yeah, I'm being extra mindful just to make sure I'm always comfortable in my chair. I'm not taking any risks, and I mentioned it earlier, but yeah, the reason I'm not speedrunning right now and I'm just doing hitless practices because I can stop hitless practice at any point in the game and it's totally fine. I can continue again the following time. It's kind of nice as well to just practice a section over and over again. Which reminds me, I forgot, I should have made a save at the very beginning of Silent Street. That would have been a good save file to have. Oh well. Hey Bushido Brown Gaming, thank you for tuning in. Yo, what up? Why you're still attempting this? Did you do it already? Hadn't been here in a while? Hitless? No, the best run we got was about... It was, our PB is 15 hits, but it's more like 10 hits. Because like 5 of those hits were from a machine gun guy in Spire. So if I count the individual instances of getting hit, it's like under 10. So, you know, we had some good practice in the past, but it's been a really long time since we've done this. I'm just coming back off the injured list. Oh my gosh, it reminds me, you know, because I'm a huge baseball fan. I totally understand now. I can totally empathize with baseball players, how awful it feels when, you know, you can't help your team. Just being injured, like being unable to stream. I wanted nothing but to be able to stream and to function. And so, yeah, it feels horrible not being able to do that. Like, you know, what I have fun doing. But now I'm back. So yeah, I basically was on the IL. I was on the injured list for 3 weeks, and now we're back. Super excited. Now Yankees just need some comebacks from the grave. Oh my goodness. You know, there was a little bit of hope there for a while, huh? Like, the Atlanta series was pretty good. I mean, forget about Game 1, but, like, you know, it was... I like the fight there. You know, Game 2 was very inspiring. And now we're facing a good team again, so it's kind of like, oh, wow. Yeah, we really need to... Dude, this... In 2 weeks, we'll see how I feel about the Yankees' chances this season. I actually am going to a Yankees game on the 1st. So I'm excited about that because it's right after the trade deadline. So very convenient. Very clutch timing on the game, actually, because, you know, the Miami series, I'm in Miami, is just after the trade deadline. So whatever new toys we pick up, whatever new pieces we get, I'll be able to see them play, hopefully. And I just really hope we get a third baseman. That is my #1 wish. Pitching, we'll figure it out. Maybe, you know, we'll call off some arms. If we can just get a third baseman, at least I can feel good about our lineup. you know, at least. And our infield defense. But yeah. But yeah, I've been watching all the Yankees games. What else have I been up to? Oh yeah, I picked up a portable monitor. I didn't know these things existed. Do you guys know about this? There are portable monitors. Really, they're designed for like laptop people. Like if you have a laptop and, you know, you set up shop somewhere, like at a coffee shop, you can have an extra monitor, or like maybe like, you know, those like meeting rooms, like you can pull in your laptop and an extra monitor, you know. And so it's powered just by a USB-C cable, so it plugs right into your laptop, powers it, everything. It's amazing. I don't have a laptop, so I got this. And so I can plug my phone into it. I have Samsung DeX on a monitor in front of me. It's pretty cool. And it's just purely powered from this one cable. But I wanted to use it to try to use my Mac Mini in bed, because, you know, for a long time I couldn't really sit comfortably. So I was like, man, I would love to at least be editing or something. But yeah, I just got it yesterday, so I haven't even really messed with it too much. I kind of just set it up for the first time. It's very nice though. It was only like $80. So pretty cool. Having a little mini monitor. It's 16 inches, which is like a big laptop, but yeah, pretty small. What happened to me? Oh, spinal injury, basically. To sum it up, I talked about it a whole lot already, so I'm not going to talk about it again. But pretty much a spinal injury, so I was out for 3 weeks. We need to get more hits in. Yeah, like at least like if our pitching isn't the best, at least our offense could carry if we get like a really good third baseman. That's the hope anyway. That was pretty efficient. We didn't take any damage, so it's good. Let's see if we can get a nice hit on this. Oh, wow, that was not good. Hey, I'm not going to count that as a hit, though. You know why? Because that was not an enemy damage source. Hey, that works. Wow. Yeah, I totally knocked all the barrels over to the left. That's not how that should go. Typically what would happen is you would ignite the barrels, all 3 of them with just 1 attack, and then you'd walk away. And then as long as 2 of them connect, you would get the kill on the Heavy Guardian. I don't know why I'm going up here. I mean, obviously for the items, but like I don't need this. I don't know why I autopiloted to doing that, but anyway, it's okay. We don't... In a hitless playthrough like this, you don't really want to be wasting time... It's not about the time. You don't want to be taking extra risks, going out of your way for extra stuff. So, yeah. Like in that case, there's no enemies there, but you know, in general, we're not going like exploring because we have one goal and let's just beat the game. That is the only goal. Nice. Hey, Leo Jackson, thank you for tuning in. Glad you're better. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Glad you're doing well. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate it, you guys. Do barrels have fixed damage? I think so. I believe so, because that's consistently 2 hits or 2 barrels to kill that guy. But to be honest, I've never like measured it. I'm sure now on PC you could measure it, I guess. Now you might think, should I just get a health upgrade anyway? Yeah, I guess I should. Because even though, yes, this is hitless practice, so our health bar shouldn't matter, just in case I get hit, I don't want to die and then have to redo a fight. So it's a nice like precaution for practice like this. Because like, let's say we're on one of the final bosses and then it's like, oh, I took a hit. And then I accidentally die. So if I die, I have to now expose myself to more risk by fighting the boss again. But if I just have that extra buffer there on the health bar, we'll be good. What else? Oh, dude, I've been watching my fiance play Claire Obscure. That game is so good. I've been listening to the music for it just like a lot. Just when I'm not watching her play. I haven't played it myself yet. I've not even tried it. I've only watched her play because I want to save my first playthrough for you guys. So I'm going to be streaming all of that. And since I've from watching her play, you know, I get to see like patterns and stuff. So it's not, I wouldn't be going in like completely blind. But it'll be my first time actually playing and like trying stuff out. So I'm excited about that. I'm definitely going to do the playthrough on whatever the hard difficulty is called, just to make it more interesting, because I feel like on normal, since I've already seen so much of it. I mean, I've watched her entire playthrough. It's not really... I have too much of an advantage already, so... So yeah, hard mode, Clair Obscure, first playthrough. Look forward to that if you like that game and want to watch it again. Because, you know, I know that game is quite beloved. And I think that it's shorter than I thought, which is nice. It's like not too long. And that's really cool just because it's not going to take a bajillion years to finish the playthrough. So I'm excited to share that experience. And, you know, the nice thing too about watching her play it first is that I don't have to worry about spoilers. So here's our first boss, Abaddon, our boy. Love this guy. Oh wow, he took a lot of damage real fast. I guess this is unnormal, but like, wow. He really melted there, that's crazy. I mean, an explosion would do way more damage than a sword. Indeed, this is true, Juan. But not as much damage as a piano. Oh, L1? Why did I was pressing R2? Oh, I'm thinking of Belial. That's what I'm thinking of. I was mashing... Oh, you know what else I just realized? I forgot about my layout. Totally forgot about that. What was... Oh, you know why? The last thing we were doing was we were playing Rebirth. Yeah. We were last streaming Rebirth, and so for that game, I don't put on the layout because there's no point. I mean, not as much point. For a game like this, I feel like some people might want to see my inputs just because sometimes I do, you know, speedrun tech, or I might, you know, they might want to see like the parry timings for a boss, so it's kind of nice just to be able to, just to have my inputs there. For anybody who cares. Oh, by the way, let's listen to some of the newer music. I love Blur. This song's awesome. Have I got any SP to spend? I have 2. I can get... I can't quite get Beta Chain, but I can almost get Beta Chain. We'll save up for it. Question is, do I want chain type? Not really. I mean, I kind of do, but at the same time, that room is quite sketchy. That room is quite sketchy. In fact, you know what? Hang on. Let me import the save. So, I'm going to replace this one, actually. I want this new save state. Yes, and then I'm going to name this one. I'm going to rename it Parking Garage, or Parking Tower. Because this is a good section to practice. So, I showed it at the beginning, by the way, I showed it at the very beginning of the stream, but I showed how the Souls save manager works. And so if you speedrun a Dark Souls game, you have used this save manager. And so I'm using it for Stellar Blade. And as we go, I'm just going to be creating some save files just for practice later. Oh, I got hit. Okay, that's one hit. Unfortunately, I didn't charge it up there, so... Let's tally it. That's our second hit. Our first one was on Brute. We're at 2 hits. By the way, I would love to have my hit manager, but... like, for some reason the layout is all weird, and I just don't want to figure it out right now. I'll figure that out off-stream. Because I had it perfect. Like, it was beautiful. It was centered, and it was transparent... And it was the correct length, and now none of that stuff is working. And when I boot up the hit manager, it's all out of whack, so... I'm gonna run away, because I feel like that's just the best option. And come back. By now the barnacle is turned around. And as long as I get far away enough, the Cricket Slasher behind us should give up. Oh, I took damage there. By the way, that does, I would count that as a hit. Unfortunately, this Cricket Slasher, the Cricket Slasher chased me. So not optimal. Honestly, I'm going to kill him with a Retribution. I think that'll be safer. Because if I get him down to half health, he does that Acid Cloud stuff again, which I don't want. So we're at 3 hits. 2 of them in the parking tower. I should make notes of that. I don't need to make notes. Okay, if I was seriously like going for hitless playthroughs, I would make more notes that are more detailed because, you know, it's more valuable for practice. But here, you know, we haven't played the game in 2 weeks. No, 3 weeks. I haven't played the game since July 2nd. Since my back exploded. Blur and Academia theme from Metaphor. Love Blur, such a great song. Been using the Raven mod quite a bit. Oh yeah, I saw that. I'm gonna mess with that at some point for sure in the future. If you understand French, some of the Claire obscure soundtrack with lyrics are kind of spoilers to the story. Really? Wow, that's interesting. That is so interesting. I had no idea. Luckily, I don't understand French. I don't need to go... Hold on. I don't have to collect as much stuff as I normally would. I'm gonna kill this guy just to get him out of the way. Then I'm going straight up. I am... Oh, you know what? No, I actually do want the drone upgrade modules. Never mind. I will go back and get them. I will. I was thinking, oh, I don't need the health upgrade. But I mostly care about the drone upgrade module, so let's get that. So a playthrough like this, it's on normal difficulty, so I mean we're pretty strong by default, but I would treat it more or less like a new game hard speedrun as far as like some of the upgrades, since we are going to rely on our gun to clear mobs in general. I am going to want to upgrade my gun more than a normal difficulty speedrun. So the drone upgrade modules are pretty relevant here. Cause yeah, I just want to have as much ammo as possible for different I want every ammo type as early as possible, and I'm gonna make sure I upgrade my Eagle Eye early as well, just like a new game hard speedrun. And since we are here, I'll grab the health upgrade, but you know, it's kind of like, you know, a hitless playthrough, you don't really need the health, but at the same time, it's a nice buffer in case you take damage, like in case you would have died if you didn't have the health upgrade. We can kind of just persevere and keep going. You were wondering why barrels do much more damage than your sword on New Game Hard? Oh yeah, I guess so. I guess because it's fixed, huh? Just being very cautious. I have that luxury since there's no timer. And you know, maybe one day I will do a hitless playthrough on hard as well. And you know, you might think, well, Gino, why don't you just do a hitless playthrough on New Game Plus? That way you start with your gun, and you know, you can obliterate bosses. Well, yes, but that would, I haven't even like tried it, but like I think that'd be such a trivial playthrough. It just feels like kind of a waste of time. For me and for the viewer, I don't think it'd be very entertaining to watch, and I don't think it'd be very fun to do either. Although it would definitely be the fastest way to get a hitless playthrough, but yeah, it would just be kind of boring, so I don't even want to do that. I just love New Game. I always like doing New Game for Stellar Blade. You know, in general, I don't really like playing on New Game Plus. I like starting over every time. It's awesome. One and two, delay and blink. Because yeah, like if you were playing, like think about how easy you could make it. If you were playing on New Game Plus, you could set up the America build, and you know, you could basically shoot down bosses, so then bosses aren't an issue. You would have your gun through 807, so now all of the mobs in 807 are not an issue. And, you know, just having the extra damage from literally all the double-edged gears, which is what you would wear the entire playthrough, nothing would be an issue. So then it's just like basically playing through, it's like kind of a casual playthrough at that point, but just being a little bit more cautious. I mean, there'd still be like some merit to just like, you'd have to be a bit more patient, but like, I mean, that just seems kind of boring. So that's why we're not doing that. I'm not interested in it, but you know, if you do want to go for it, I mean, it's still cool. Just for me, it wouldn't be fun. And I still want to, I'm trying to have fun when I'm streaming. It is still a hobby ultimately. And so if I'm not going to do something that I don't think is fun, because then I wouldn't be putting out a great product because I wouldn't be interested. My commentary wouldn't be good pretty much. My commentary would suffer because I would be kind of bored. So I always try to be doing stuff that I'm really like hyped about. This song is so sick. Oh my gosh. And I saw it on YouTube. The vocalist, they posted like a lyric video too. I'm not going to upgrade that. I'll get my damage upgrade though. Oh, we got good luck on the Omnibolts. Nice. Very nice RNG. Upgrade that. This allows us to put on a fixed damage gear, I guess. I forgot about the chain type as well. Because like, that's pretty much all we have. Beta charge, whatever. I'd rather have fixed damage. And speaking of beta, let's get beta chain. Cool. Now we have our protection, essentially. We have our defense mechanism for any kind of scary attack. We can just interrupt it with beta chain. What else is new? What else is new? Yeah, the Yankees have been going... Oh my gosh, the Yankees were going through a rough stretch there. While I was bedridden, I was watching every Yankees game, and oh my goodness, it was not a great viewing experience. It was quite awful. But I was there. I was watching every game for the most part. You know, even I'm a diehard and I watch all the games, but I still, like, sometimes, like, some games I'll just tune out. It's like, it's just too much. It's like, okay, this game is over. I've seen enough. It's like, by the 7th inning, I'm like, we're not coming back from this. The Yankees are literally, I believe they're still the worst in the league at comebacks when they're down 3 runs or more. Which is why the win against the win against Atlanta 2 days ago was so nice. It was so inspiring because they just don't do that. They do not come back when they're down a lot. Does a skin suit hitless run? Do a skin suit hitless run? That might be kind of fun. Oh yeah, actually, I'm glad you mentioned that because, you know, someone made a mod for, there's 2 mods actually. There's a hardcore mod that allows you to take your shields off while still using any costume. Because I would have loved to turn off my shields, but, you know, it's all tied to the skin suit, which obviously I would never use on stream. And just because of, like, obvious reasons, demonetization, you know, attracts the wrong kind of people. We don't really want that crowd. And so there's mods for it now on PC. I can play with no shield, which is awesome because, you know, when we did our super insane no camps new game hard run, even though, yeah, we were getting one shot basically, so like a shield wouldn't have helped anyway. If we had no shields, it wouldn't have made much of a difference. There's always just like, you know, someone that's going to be commenting like, oh, do this with no shields. So now I can redo New Game Hard No Camps, and I'm going to at some point, because it's essentially going to be the same playthrough. Like, it basically doesn't change at all. So I'm looking forward to doing that again, because really, when we did that challenge run, I was so, like, locked into the game. It was quite nice. Like, practicing it to that extent. It was so much fun. Those are some of the most gratifying kills, like, on bosses ever. I mean, like, when you spend... I forget, was it Juggernaut, or was it... It was, like, Juggernaut or Belial. One of those bosses. Like, half of the stream, literally, I'm not joking, like, 3 or 4 hours of the stream was spent running back to the boss. Because they just had long run backs. And so, when we finally got the kills, it was like, oh my goodness. That was amazing. I'm so happy. Okay, I'm kind of messing things up here. Number 1, you shouldn't have to fight that guy. You should just be able to open the door. And then number 2, I wasn't even like... I didn't turn my camera. I didn't get the blink off, so that was risky for no reason. But it's okay, we didn't take a hit, so it's all good. But yeah, dude, like the Belial run back, man, I want to do that again. It was a great time because, like, also chat was funny at that point. Like, you guys were so funny, just like, and keeping me entertained during that insanity. Because, I mean, that was like a... Oh, shit. Whoops. That was like a 5-minute run back or something. And I would not have been able to do that if I was just, like, playing by myself offline. Like, if you're able to do a challenge run like that, with no like side entertainment of like talking to your chat and conversing, man, that is some serious willpower that I don't have. Do I play Final Fantasy 14? I do not play Final Fantasy 14, but I love Final Fantasy. I just don't play MMOs, actually. The only MMO I've ever really played was RuneScape when I was in elementary school. And, you know, I was into that game. I played it a lot. It was super fun with friends. I have great memories of playing RuneScape, you know, and, you know, the next day at school talking about RuneScape during lunch, and, like, it was a great time. But yeah. Can't say I'm not really into MMOs. It's not a genre for me. Just because I don't want, like, a job. That's really, like, my only thing. Like, it just feels like a job. You know what I mean? Like, everyone that I've talked to who plays MMOs, they make it sound like a job, and then even some of them complain, like, man, I just, like, it feels like a job. But then, I guess that's how they get you, right? Because you gotta have the subscription, and then if you're paying a subscription, you gotta feel like you gotta make the most of it. So then you end up playing more than you might if it were free. So, yeah. But I mean, if you have like the willpower or like the dedication to do stuff, that's incredible. I can't do that. I wish I could do that. I just don't have that in me. But yeah, speaking of Final Fantasy, you know, we've been playing Rebirth. We did 2 Rebirth streams. We are now getting to Costa del Sol next. So next time I stream that game, we'll be, you know, we're on like the SS Anne right now. I don't know what the ship is called, but we're essentially on the SS Anne from Pokemon. And we're going to Costa del Sol, and I'm excited. And then, what else? I do want to play Final Fantasy 16 as well at some point. My fiance beat it, and she loved it. So now that she's finished it, I'll play through it. But I don't know when that'll happen. That's going to be later. The games I'm going to play next... Oh, this week I'm planning to start Ghost of Tsushima. Oh my goodness, I feel so bad because I literally had a poll going, basically. And I was like, hey, what language should I play on? And so many people replied... So many folks commented, which I really appreciated. And what's funny too is that in that community post, it was like tied. It was down the middle. It was between English and Japanese, and so the decision is just up to me anyway after all that, but it's all right. I'm going to play in Japanese, by the way. If you were curious, I'm going to play Ghost of Tsushima in Japanese with English subtitles. Because that's what I would have done anyway. That's what I would have done if I was just by myself and I didn't have anybody to ask. Like, just automatically, because it's, you know... Because the characters, like, you know, we're in Japan, the characters don't look like they speak English, so it's kind of weird playing with an English dub for me. Because that's the problem I had with, like, Yakuza English dubs. The very first Yakuza game I played was Judgment, and that game has, like, all the newer, like, the new Yakuza games, they have English dub available, and it's quite impossible to recommend. I would never recommend anybody play any of those games in English. It's really weird. Just don't do that, because I tried it. I was like, oh, I'm curious. And I was like, oh, I don't like that. And I've played like the last 7 games all in Japanese, and it's fantastic. Because, I mean, I don't mind reading subtitles. For me, it's more immersive that way. Actually playing Last of Us right now on PC. Never played it before, so it's actually pretty good. Oh, nice. If it's on PC, it's the remake, so... Yeah, you know, I had started playing the remake, Bushido, and I don't know, I couldn't get into it as I could when I played it in 2013, or 2012, or whatever. Whenever that game came out originally, I played it on PS3, and I had fun back then, and I was like, oh, cool, I want to play the remake because it's on PS Plus, so I was playing it for free, and I don't know, I just got bored. I just kind of got bored, although it's really pretty. It looks great compared to the original PS3 version, you know, very smooth frame rate, it's nice. But I just got kind of bored, and you know what else? Oh, what kind of bothered me? It didn't really bother me on PS3, but it kind of bothered me how strange the controls are for that game. Because it makes it like if I'm playing other games with kind of more normal controls, jumping back into Last of Us, it's just like, it feels awful, quite honestly. It feels terrible jumping back in, and it's like, none of the buttons are intuitive, and it's just like, oh, this is how I just like heal. It's like healing is such a, I guess it's like a gameplay, it's like a design thing, right? They want things to be inconvenient, so like to add to the tension, I guess. But it makes it hard to jump back in when I'm playing like so many different games, and then I have to remember how to play again. So that's like the only thing. I think that if I were to sit down and play that game through in like one shot, like in one weekend, and just play through it, like just degen it, I'd have a much better experience, because I think that is what I did on PS3. I can't remember, it was such a long time ago, like, but I remember playing through it like in a much shorter period of time, versus when I was trying Last of Us Part 1 on PS5, I was like, you know, played a couple hours here, then like 4 days later, play a couple hours, a week later, play a couple hours, so it wasn't really the same. Probably because you played it before, never played it before, so it's all new to me. That's another thing too, yeah, I guess, because really one of the biggest draws is just the story progression and the narrative, and so since I've seen it, I guess there's less to be invested in. However, to be honest, I forgot most everything, so like it was kind of all new to me again. It was more like the gameplay. I just have short attention span. That's probably not a good game to like put down and come back to. One and 2, 3. So yeah, we have Corruptor here. Very close interrupt. I'll do another Onslaught 5 here, or Onslaught 4. Or, okay, I ended up doing Onslaught 2 by mistake, whatever. 1 and 2, 3. I felt the same way after already playing Last of Us, both of them. You recommend playing Last of Us Part 2? I want to, at some point. My fiance has it. And, you know, she loves Last of Us. She's cosplayed as Ellie. And yeah, Ellie's like the perfect character for her because she's really small. And that just reminds me of this funny... I have a funny story, actually. So when I was in Japan, me and my fiance went to Japan in 2024. And I posted pictures of some of our adventures on the Discord at that time. And we were going to Odaiba. We were going to Odaiba, which if you don't know about Odaiba, it's a really pretty... You should read about the history of Odaiba. It's pretty cool. But anyway, it's like out... It was supposed to be like a city of defense. And they had invested a bunch of money into it, and they started building it a lot. They started building it out, but then they kind of just stopped. And so there's a lot of empty space, which makes for beautiful views. And so like the city view, like the skyline there is insane. And there's also a cool Sega amusement park. It's in an indoor amusement park called Joy Palace there, which is awesome. And yeah, they have like this cool roller coaster rhythm game. So it's like a roller coaster, but you also play rhythm games. It's like during parts of the roller coaster. And you know me, I love rhythm games. So I was playing, it's like 4 people. So it was me and my fiance, and then, oh shit. That's unfortunate. I just missed that. Anyway, that's okay. Hold on, let me write down my hit. And I remember it was funny because there were these 2 guys in front of us. And one of them was trying really hard to, like, you know, win in the rhythm game, because it tallies everybody's scores and then it shows the winner per round. I won every single round, obviously. I didn't miss any notes. And yeah, it was just funny seeing that guy's reactions to like, oh man, I lost again, because he was more competent than his friend, you know. He was getting like okay scores. But unfortunately, he didn't know he was playing with a true Guitar Hero, former Guitar Hero degenerate. We are at 4 hits, by the way. So we're at 4 hits on the run. 3 of those are in 807. 1 of those was on Brute. So, I mean, like, you know, not bad. Not bad for my first day back. But anyway, that's not even the story. This whole story was we were on our way to Odaiba. And we took a bus there, right? And we get on the bus. The bus driver asks, oh. Because he thought, basically what it came down to is, the bus driver thought that she was a kid, and by that, because he was asking like, oh, are you a child? But he was asking if she was under 18, because she was dressed really cute, and you can do that in Japan. It's cool. Like in other, like in some places, like if you dress super cute, you'll just stand out too much, and you might not want to do that. But she was dressed in a really cute way, and she's really small, and so, you know, she's like shorter than me, and I'm 5'8", so she's short. And the way she was dressed, he was like, are you an adult? And she's like, I'm 26. And he's like, oh, okay, some of my sense. He was like, oh, sorry. But yeah. She like knows enough Japanese to like, you know, she told him how old she was. So that was funny. And I believe the context was that because if you're under 18 or if you're over 18, like the price for your ticket is like a different amount getting on the bus. But I mentioned that, the whole reason I mentioned that, the reason that whole mental synapse fired is because I was thinking of, you know, Ellie. Because how old is she in Last of Us? She's like a teenager, right? So, since I was talking about how, you know, my girlfriend, my fiance, ooh, I haven't made that mistake in a long time. Whoops. My fiance, you know, she's cosplayed Ellie, and it's perfect for her. It was a perfect character to cosplay because, you know, because she's so little, and Ellie is really little. Can this guy come over here, please? I have an ambush, are you serious? Oh, that never happens. That spider is never back-turned. What the hell? Oh, she's 13 of the first game, there you go. How old is she in part 2 then? Do I know the fungus in Last of Us is a real fungus that affects insects the way it does to humans in the game? Really? Wow, that's amazing. I might, you know, I feel like that's something that I might have looked up at the time, but to be honest, that's really cool. Thank you for mentioning that, Leo. I don't know why I picked up the protection exospine. I have no idea why I just grabbed that. Anyway. But yeah, for anybody just tuning in, by the way, I apologize if you can hear construction noises. Sorry about that. Hopefully there's no construction tomorrow. If you're just tuning in, we're doing some hitless practice. Why am I doing hitless practice? Because hitless is something I can easily drop out of. If my back starts to hurt, if I start to feel uncomfortable sitting here, I can just drop out of it. If I'm doing a speed run, which is the last thing that I was doing, I would feel pressured to finish the run and I would just, you know, I might hurt myself when I'm trying to recover. And I am basically 90% back to normal. I'm pretty much recovered from my spinal injury, but, you know, I'm not 100%, so I'm still trying to take it kind of easy. And, you know, it's fun doing this as well. I love hitless. At least I had a lot of fun practicing hitless, you know, last time. Which I think the last time we practiced this was at the beginning of the year. Was it around January? I can't remember, to be honest with you. I'd have to go back and look through my streams. But the streams are there. We had some really great runs. Can I get a backstab? No, I can't. It's okay. Wow, normal difficulty is awesome. I gotta say, it feels I feel pretty normal playing this game again. I mean, I'll probably get humbled later once I get to some of the bosses that require more brain cells. But like, what the heck? But like, so far, I mean, it's kind of like riding a bike. Where I feel mostly at home just coming back right off the rip. Even though it's been so long since we've played. Still not going to waste any upgrade materials. Do I have enough for a rush? I do totally have enough. Yeah, let's get that. Let's get this. Hey, you know what? Let's grab... Actually, I'm not going to grab Focus Boost. I'm not going to get that. Let's just get something that gives me more damage. Like this. Isn't there another upgrade that gives me more damage? Or gives me more beta energy? Oh, it's this one. It costs 2. Oh, yeah. Maybe I should have gotten that instead. Alright, whatever. You know what? Let me grab the Omnibolt. Oh, that reminds me again. I didn't put on my shield destruction gear. Put that on. I'm gonna grab this Omnibolt for extra damage. Oh, 2 Omnibolts. Hell yeah. Because then I can put on... I can leave on... like the combo gear, or I can put on 2. Oh, that's not good. Oh no, I've aggroed all these enemies. Ah, damn. That's okay. I'll just come up here for a minute, and we'll just relax. Ellie in part 2 is 5 years older after part 1. Oh, 18, 19, depending on if she turned 14 in the first game at any point. I gotcha. Okay. All we gotta do is hold down right stick. You don't gotta do anything else. Nice and easy. Oh dear. That hasn't happened in a long time that I've gotten stuck on that wire there. Or that cable. Dude, are any of you guys fans of Connor O'Malley? I love Connor O'Malley. In fact, kind of related, but Tim Robinson. I watched his movie. I watched Friends. It was pretty funny. It's just more Tim Robinson. So if you like Tim Robinson humor, it was good. And it has Paul Rudd in it. He was great. Connor O'Malley makes a cameo appearance. But anyway, I mentioned Connor O'Malley because I just watched his stand-up. He did a stand-up special called, well, I forget what it's called, but like it's the one where he's talking about stand-up solutions. The entire routine is based around this like AI comedy company of his called Stand-Up Solutions, and it's amazing. I watched the whole thing. I was fully engaged the whole time. Highly recommend. If you have not seen it, watch his stand-up special. It's on his YouTube. Yeah, it was really good. Just getting some more experience for free. You hated Friends. Your sister would watch it all the time. Wait, did I call it Friends? I think... Well, I'm talking about a movie called... No, it's called Friendship, sorry. But yeah, it's Friendship with Tim Robinson. The sitcom that you're talking about, I've never watched that sitcom. I just know that it has Jennifer Aniston in it. Yeah, as far as sitcoms like that go, I mean, I like The Office. But I never watched Friends ever growing up. I mean, I liked... Okay, ones that I watched growing up as a kid, I liked watching Three's Company. That was probably my favorite one. I loved Three's Company. And then besides that, I would watch Roxanne sometimes. Wait, Roseanne, not Roxanne. I'm thinking of the Police song. I would watch Roseanne sometimes. Cosby Show, of course. Oh man, one of my favorite episodes of the Cosby Show was the one where Theo, like, they treat him like he's he's in the real world, and they charge him for food out of the refrigerator. That was a funny episode. What other sitcoms that I watch? Oh my goodness, obviously Full House was a great one. Bob Saget, rest in peace. Cheers was one that I just was not old enough to really appreciate at all. I have no idea if Cheers was... Have any of you guys watched Cheers and like... Are any of you guys Cheers fans? Because that's a show that... It was just like way beyond my age. I just couldn't appreciate anything they were talking about. In fact, Cheers, all that sitcom served me for was falling asleep. In fact, I just fell asleep every time I would watch that. Or I would try to watch it and I would just fall asleep. Because, you know, back on Nick at Night, there was like sometimes this was TV back in the early 2000s. You can't choose what to watch. It's just you're up to the schedule, TV syndication. So you're watching Cheers sometimes when you'd rather be watching Three's Company. And yeah, it all went over my head, I guess. You watched Cheers with your dad, but didn't understand the jokes due to age. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. It was like way too mature, I guess. Oh man, that's not good. I just realized my Nightbot auto messages, they like all went in at the same time. That's not good. I don't want that. I want them to be separated. You hated Friends. Your sister would watch it all the time. As far as Friends goes, I don't know anything about that show. I think that it's like one of those laugh track shows. So it's either like you love it or you hate it, I guess. I only know about Jennifer Aniston because I'm a Jennifer Aniston fan because she was in Office Space, one of my favorite movies ever. I probably watched Office Space. Office Space is like one of those movies I watch it like once a year without fail. I love Office Space. So many just classic, timeless scenes. Highly recommend that movie. If you have not seen Office Space 1999, definitely watch it. Let's get more damage from attacks. All right. So yeah, I'm not going for the defensive buffs here. If I were serious, I definitely would. But I want to practice without my focus boost. Because my logic is, since I'm just coming back from not playing in so long, it's been 3 weeks, I want to learn the tightest timings. Just so I can get a good feel for the game again. And then once I feel confident about parrying stuff on the tight timings, Then I'll play, I'll kind of play normally again, and I'll use focus boost and all that stuff. But for now, I don't want that. You would also watch that 70 shows? Oh yeah, that 70 shows is a pretty good one. I like that 70 show. 5 string. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. I missed some of those, but that's okay. That's why we're practicing. Oh, 3 string? I'm gonna run away from this one. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. One, 2. Man, I'm kind of scared. It's kind of funny. Oh, why did I should have just done the blink there. I don't know why I went to my old autopilot. 1, 2. This is not a challenge run where I don't have blink available. I have blink. I very much have access to all the skills, so. But either way, it didn't take any damage. That and Full House were the 2 shows you never want to see again. Oh, you didn't like Full House? Man, I like John Stamos. I watched, he's actually a drummer, like he plays drums, and he did a video with Drumeo, which is a great YouTube channel. Drumeo, all their content is so awesome. I'm like, you know, I've always wanted to... I've studied drums for a long time and I never got a drum set myself. So like, I know so much about drums and like stuff, and without owning one myself. So it's kind of ridiculous. One day I will have a drum set. One day I'll have the environment where I can actually play drums, because that's what I'd be doing if I could just not worry about generating income. I would just be playing drums and I'd be streaming, I guess. That'd be awesome. You know what a mod I have not tried out yet though is the one for skipping all this dialogue. I should really figure that out. That mod requires like an extra download and I just didn't want to do all that. So I ended up not getting it. You like that 70 shows you were able to get into? Yeah, I like Ashton Kutcher. Funny, I was watching an Ashton Kutcher movie recently. I was watching Dude, Where's My Car? Which I loved as a kid. Now as an adult, I mean, it's still kind of funny. But as a kid, it was definitely much more funny. I gotta watch more of these childhood movies that I liked when I was younger. And I don't know why I randomly thought of that movie. But yeah. Oh, speaking of movies. Oh, you know what I watched recently? Actually, I'll talk about it once with Xion. I watched a cool semi-horror kind of thriller movie. He'd also watched King of Queens and Family Guy and fell asleep to King of Queens and told Family Guy jokes to your friends at your grade school. King of Queens, I remember that one. I would see it sometimes. Oh, the George Lopez show, I would also fall asleep to that sometimes. I feel like this is a common experience because it was playing so much at night that sometimes you would just fall asleep to it and then wake up and it would still be playing and it's like, oh my goodness, the George Lopez show never ends. Oh, 2.5 Men. I would watch 2.5 Men with my dad sometimes. Shout out to Charlie Sheen. I love all the Charlie Sheen memes. There's this one of him like just smoking in the back of a car and there's like this really sick track playing. That is a great meme template. Oh, so the movie I watched recently. I watched Millie. It is an Indian movie and it's like a thriller movie. But the premise is that, you know, it's like this, you're following this Indian girl and she gets stuck in a freezer and then it's a thriller. And I don't know what the hell possessed me, what I was thinking about, but like I randomly was thinking, oh man, I want to watch a movie where people get stuck in a freezer and like, you know, how do they deal with it? Oh, I remember now, because I was thinking about one of my old jobs. We would work in these cold ass refrigerators when I worked at Publix. If you don't know, Publix is a chain of supermarkets in Florida. They're known for their delicious pub subs, their sandwiches. That you can get submarine sandwiches. They're really good. But yeah, I'd have to spend so much time in these fridges, and I was like, man, I don't know what it was, but I was reminded of that, and I was like, I want to watch a movie about that. So I Googled it, and I found two movies. One is Millie, which I watched and it was good. Recommend it. I would give it like, on a scale of like 1 to 10, I'd probably give it like a 7 out of 10. It was a pretty good movie. Like if you are in the mood for a thriller like that and you like want to watch an Indian movie, it's pretty good. The other one that I found, I have not watched yet, is just called Freezer. I think it's a British movie. But I'm planning to watch that one soon. I'm interested. I don't know what it was. Oh, you know what else? Another movie that's not exactly like that, but it's called Frozen from 2010. This movie predates Frozen, the Disney movie, but it's called Frozen. It was quite good. I actually really like the horror movie Frozen. It's not too long, and the premise is that, you know, you're following these three like teenagers and they get stuck on a ski lift overnight, and that's the whole premise of the movie. And yeah, I really like these movies with like small sets. I think it's so interesting the way that film directors can kind of get creative with a limited set, right? I think back to this movie called, I think it was just called The Devil, or it was called Devil. It was about this movie of people stuck in an elevator, and same kind of thing. It's like you're just stuck in an elevator, and how do they keep that entertaining? How do you keep the movie entertaining without changing, you know, environments? And I also enjoyed that one. So yeah, I like those kinds of movies. If you have any movie recommendations where it's like, you know, characters are stuck in like they're just stuck in one environment, like the scene doesn't really change, but it's managed to stay entertaining, please recommend me those movies. I like stuff like that. I just think it's so creative. But yeah, I'm looking forward to watching Freezer. I wonder if it's going to be better or worse than Millie, because Millie it's a pretty good movie. I mean, it was like, it wasn't super low budget because they did have more scenes than just the freezer. Like, the freezer thing happens like halfway into the movie, and then it's like a thriller and it's like a drama. But the movie Frozen, if you want to watch that one, that is just on the ski lift. Like, that is the entire movie, and I think it's pretty good. I love that one. I've watched it a few times. Like, I randomly just think about that movie, and I'm like, oh, let me watch it again. I shouldn't say love. I don't love that movie, but I do like that movie quite a bit because you know, it keeps me entertained whenever I do watch it, and I've watched it a few times. But it's not like a movie that I love where I've seen it 100 times. It's not like a Scarface. I've seen Scarface a bajillion times. That's one of my all-time favorites ever. It's not like Kill Bill Volume 1. I've seen that movie a bajillion times. Napoleon Dynamite, I've seen that movie a bajillion times. So stuff like that I've seen a lot. What else have I been watching? Because I've just been like, you know, when I was stuck in bed, you know, I was bedridden, I was actually opening up my streaming apps, which I normally never do. So I was trying to get some value out of them. I was like, huh, what can I watch? So I was like opening up Netflix and Hulu, and what else did I watch? I started watching 28 Weeks Later. I was too tired though, so I kind of didn't finish it, but like that's a movie I've enjoyed quite a bit in the past. I don't like it as much as 28 Days Later, but I saw it and I was like, oh cool, I'll watch this. You know, I'm into this movie. I used to watch it a lot more when I was younger, when I was a teenager. But yeah, it's still really good. But 28 Days Later, that movie just hits differently. I like that movie more in the ending. Really, it's just the ending was just so memorable. I feel like 28 Days Later has just the perfect outro sequence. And I'm looking forward to watching 28 Years Later. Has that come out yet? Actually, I should look it up because I don't know. That was something that I was aware of at some point last year. I was like, oh yeah, this is coming out soon. Cool. Like next year, 2025. I want to watch that. I felt like watching all the Halloween movies recently too. Just because I randomly started listening to the Halloween theme songs. One of my favorite themes ever. I was like, oh, I just feel like watching Halloween movies. I don't know. Kind of random in like July, but you know. Sometimes watching things out of season is fun. Sometimes. I mean, I don't go watching Christmas movies in July, but like you could. You could watch Batman Returns in July. You know, whatever. Highly recommend The Descent. Ooh. Okay, what's the premise? I'll add it to my list right now. After a severe emotional trauma, Sarah goes to North Carolina to spend some time exploring caves with her friends. Ooh, I'm interested. I'm very interested. I'm into it. Oh, that just reminded me of another movie. If you've seen 127 Hours Later, the James Franco movie, that's a really good one too. It was a pretty good movie. And it's again, just like James Franco stuck under a rock. And that's the entire movie. And it's just, it stays entertaining. It's so, I love when film directors get creative and like, you know, they don't have to have a huge budget. It's just like a small, just one scene basically, the whole movie pretty much. And it's just, how do you keep that entertaining? It's so interesting. The current Nikkei event is about ghosts. In July, it's kind of a crazy pull, huh? What am I doing right now? Oh yeah, I'm gonna go talk to Kaya, right. Hang on a sec. Actually, I'll get it later. I was gonna say I should pop open some of these Omnibolt chests. Well, let's just go ahead and talk to Kaya, get this out of the way, and then I'll probably create a save state. By the way, I think it is absolutely criminal that they don't have manual saves on console. Like, that just sucks, man. Why don't they have that? It's so weird to me. Because the thing is, it's not like this game... So in a game like Dark Souls, being locked into your game always autosaving adds tension and it adds risk to everything you do. You know, it's scary running back to get your souls, like if you were floating a lot of experience, because it's like, oh my gosh, what if I lose it? I can't reload a save. But in a game like this, there is no consequence for dying. Literally, there is zero consequence. The only consequence is that you lose if you spend some items, which are a dime a dozen, you lose the items that you spent, you lose the ammo you spent, you lose your WB pump if you spent one, and that's it. So there's essentially no risk, and so I don't understand why there's just not manual saves. But luckily we're playing on PC, so I can do manual saves. Which, by the way, I do talk about at the beginning of the stream. If you're watching this in the future, and you like happen to skip to this point, I have timestamps, so check out the timestamps for that, because I kind of show like, oh, this is how it works. But yeah, I'm using the save with the SoulsSpeedruns save organizer to manage my saves. Have I ever played American McKee's Alice in Wonderland? No, I haven't. But you know what's so funny? My fiance loves that game, and I see it. I have it wishlisted, actually, Leo. I do have it wishlisted because I want to pick it up when it goes on sale. Because I see it goes on sale quite often for like $1. So next time it does, I will buy it because she loves that game. And she has also cosplayed Alice from that game. And yeah, you know, I'm interested in it because, you know, it's kind of like a weird sort of, not really horror, but like kind of horror-ish. Kind of like kind of unnerving, like strange game, right? And there is another Alice in Wonderland game. I believe, hold on, I don't know which game I'm thinking of. Maybe, I believe, is there 2 of them? Are there 2 Alice in Wonderland games that are like that? The one she likes is I guess it's the newer one. And I know there's an old one with like much worse graphics that has really cool, disturbing music. In fact, there's like, there's this great playlist. Oh my gosh, if you don't know about this playlist, there's this great playlist on YouTube. If you search disturbing video game music, there's some really cool tracks on there. And one of the tracks is I guess it's like a boss fight from an Alice in Wonderland game. And I think it's the older one. Maybe the one she's thinking of is like Madness Returns. It's like it's the newer one, I believe. That's the one I have wishlisted. The older one, which looks like a PS1 game, I also want to play that game. I would like to play both of them, to be honest, whenever I have time. But yeah, the music is awesome. Okay, Madness Returns. All right, yeah. So that's the one. So which one are you talking about? Are you talking about the old one or the newer one? But yeah, I would like to play them. I'm interested for sure. Oh, you know what I just realized? I think I figured it out. I was wondering, why is my performance so bad? I think that I never targeted 240. I think I was always targeting 120. So I would play at 60 and then just frame gen up to 120. I think that's what I used to do. But then a friend came over and I was showing him, look at how beautiful this game looks. And so I was playing it at like the highest possible frame rate just to show him. I think? Oh man, I cannot remember. I might have to go to my old streams and look it up. But I think it's probably smooth enough like this, because what I'm getting right now, I'm averaging like 190 frames right now. I'm getting 200 frames at the moment, which means I'm actually making 100 frames, and then it's doing ×2, right? So I'm way over the 60 limit. I just need 60 to frame gen to 120. Get some damage. Get, oh, another Omnibolt. Wow, that's quite good luck. Because of this, this is an amazing save. Let me grab... I don't know. I'm not going to grab anything yet. Let me just buy some ammo. Let's buy 1 pump. Alright, and then with that, now let me create a save file. So, over here. In fact, I'll show this. I'll show what I'm doing. Check this out. So here is my saves. I'm going to now import save state. And I'm going to name this one. I'm just going to name it Wasteland. Because I'm basically at the Wasteland. Where I'm mostly set up. So I have a parking tower one and now I have a Wasteland one. So that's nice. Okay, and then get back into the game. Alright, Adam. You say Madness Returns? Oh, it's from the 360 era. Okay. 7th generation. It's a great gen. 7th gen. The generation of 30 FPS. Man, dude, I love PS2. You know, like the vast majority of games on PS2 were 60 FPS. It was such a glorious time. Oh my goodness. And PS2 games, like, they looked nice. Like, a lot of games still hold up quite well, even today. A game that I felt like playing recently was Dirge of Cerberus, which I know is not really a great game, but it's a game I was always interested in because I loved the, like, the intro FMV with the song by Gact, Redemption, and I would watch that a bunch as a kid, but I never owned the game. And I was like, oh, I can play whatever I want nowadays. I can just emulate this. So, yeah, I mean, my buddy has a copy of it. He's like, oh, you can borrow it, but I was like, I don't have a CRT at home, so it's just easier to emulate it, which is much more convenient. Which I really want a CRT. I would love to play games on a CRT, but I don't have one. So I'm stuck emulating games, which, you know, is kind of whack. Because PS2 games don't look great on LCDs. But, you know, whatever. So what I'm stuck with. And, yeah, unfortunately, my PS2 is just there collecting dust. But one day I will get a little CRT. In fact, my plan is I'll get a little CRT. I'll put it back there in that corner, right around here. And maybe I can have, like... It'd be cool to have, like, old VHS tapes or something playing in the background of my stream. That'd be kind of tight. Wait, hold on. I'm going the wrong way. I have a plan. We're gonna go get some more, nano elements. That's the plan. Have I ever played Galarians? I don't know what that is. What is Galarians? It sounds like, Galaga. Sounds like one of those shooters. Yeah, so if you've never seen me speedrun New Game Hard, this is the same route that we take. We go this way because there is a box with a bunch of nano elements. Well, actually, no, there's a box with some nano elements, but then there's a box with a ton of drone upgrade modules. And that's nice, because then we can upgrade our gun even more. And this run will rely on the gun for safety. Nice, got the backstab, hell yeah. Gotta be quick here. That guy's chasing me. Alright, so now we got that. That is out of the way. I'm gonna cross the bridge and then go up right over there. Oh my gosh, that almost hit me. That would have been a nasty way to take a hit. We've taken 4 hits so far, again, just to keep you up to date, because I don't have the hit counter working right now. Unfortunately, I tried to get it to work, but it's all weird. I'm gonna figure it out after the stream. Yeah, we are at 4 hits. 1 hit to Brute, 2 hits in the parking tower, and then a 4th hit to... Oh yeah, I was stuck. It was in the construction zone, and I was just trying to get up a ledge, and I was just like stuck. Because my movement is obviously not very crisp right now, so since my movement is not crisp, I got stuck a bit, and I got hit. I wasn't even fighting the enemy, they just, you know, backstabbed me. So those have been our hits, but the hit versus Brute was legit, and the parking tower hits were pretty legit too. So far though, I'm very happy because we didn't get hit in like the actual hard sections. Like I didn't get hit in the ambush section, and I didn't get hit in any of the bosses. So like, you know, those are the really the more kind of worrisome parts, right? Ooh, nice little boost right there. That was tight. I barely got boosted on that geometry of like that lamp post, or it was not a lamp post. It was part of the phone booth. So that was cool. There's one more drone upgrade module right over here. It's just a loose one. Hey Devontae Daniel, thank you for tuning in. Galarians is a, I think, PS1 game, similar to the OG Resident Evil games, but you have psychic powers instead of guns. Really? Ooh, that's cool. I love Resident Evil. It's my favorite franchise. I can't believe I've never heard of that game. A game that I know is like Resident Evil is Onimusha. It's just like Resident Evil, but like samurai. And, you know, you have a sword instead of a gun. And so I want to play Onimusha games at some point too. But that's interesting. Galarians, huh? Did the Scarlet boss fight today? She's tough but fun. Oh, 100%. Very fun fight. I had a great time my first time fighting Scarlet, and you know it's kind of sad I've barely fought her since then. I did a stream going over like the new content, so I did Scarlet and Man. I did those together in one stream, and I had a really fun time. It took me like an hour for both of them, just to get a kill. So that was cool. I haven't gotten a chance to study them though, and I will at some point. Obviously, I mean I have a lot of stuff I still want to do in this game, but yeah. I totally botched all that platforming, huh? Do this again. Right here. Run across, and then, yep, there we go. Now, hopefully these guys don't continue chasing us. Parasite Eve is another one. True. That's another game that I would like to play. I've never played. Dino Crisis is another one that I've never played. Never had them as a kid. But yeah, those are on my radar. I do want to play all those games. I mean, Dino Crisis, Parasite Eve, I'm very well aware of. But Galarians, I would check out. And another game that's not really like Resident Evil. It's more like Silent Hill from what I've seen. There's this game. It's like a newer game. It's called Tormented Souls. And it's on Steam. It was on sale for like $5. I was kind of curious to buy it, but I was like, I don't know. When am I actually going to play this? But Tormented Souls is this game that's clearly inspired by like old Silent Hill, some Resident Evil, and it has like modern graphics though, so it has like, you know, good lighting and stuff. So it's kind of interesting, like that contrast of like, you know, old kind of looking camera angles and like kind of more sort of tank controls kind of from what I've seen, but like modern graphics. So I'm kind of curious about that game. I don't know if it's any good. If anyone's played Tormented Souls, let me know what you thought about it. But yeah, sometimes like the camera is like chasing you. It like chases you through a hallway, which is very like, it's Silent Hill. But like some of the things, like, you know, you're running around collecting, it feels like Resident Evil. It's like a mix of both games. And, you know, I love Silent Hill and Resident Evil, so I would definitely try that out. If just one friend recommended it to me, I would buy it. I would buy it for $5 for sure. In Galarians, there's an ability called Short Circuit in which you one-shot kill any enemies nearly out by blowing up their heads, brains, but with your health going down every second. Huh. You can also light people. You can also light people on fire. That's kind of funny. This is an M-rated game, correct? I mean, it sounds quite gory, and you're lighting people on fire, you know, decapitating them. Let's go Eagle Eye. Put this on. Get my double-edged gear going. We're gonna shoot. So if you've never seen a new game normal speedrun, Quail's health is low enough where you can just shoot her. So you don't really gotta fight her, which is pretty cool, you know, just for like the safety aspect of a run like this. But I'll probably just do her parry string once, and then I'll kill her. I'll let her do her parry string once. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. Okay. But yeah, how that fight would go on a normal difficulty speedrun is you would just shoot her like 3 or 4 times, and then her shield breaks. And when her shield breaks, it stuns her. That is the only way to stun her. There's nothing else that interrupts her. Same with Xion. So doing beta chains, doing beta skills, whatever, nothing interrupts them. The only way to stop them in their tracks is breaking their shields. And since at this point, with just the Eagle Eye and a double-edged gear, the shotgun is already powerful enough that you can simply shoot them and break their shields. Or like, at least for Quail. Xion is a little bit stronger, but for Quail, you can actually just shoot her and keep her stun locked, and she can't do anything. So, yeah. Another new one that's pretty good but looks old like PS1 games is Crow Country. It's more chibi-style characters, but it's a good game. I've seen, there's a game called Ground Zeroes on Steam. It's not out yet, but that game has PS1-style graphics, which is cool. But it's definitely, like, it's heavily inspired by Resident Evil. It's almost like, it's like trying to be exactly like Resident Evil, which I'm very interested to play that game when it comes out. Because, yeah, old school Resident Evil tank controls is like, that's happiness. Love the triple kicks counter. Do I have ammo? I do have ammo. Anyway, so here we are in Altess Levoire. As far as a hitless playthrough goes, you know, there's not really much danger for something like this. So, it's pretty chill. The only section you might get hit in is like the ambush, the laser room where there's just like 4 waves of enemies. I mean, if you're not careful, if you don't, you know, if you don't constantly look around you, you could get hit, you could get snuck up on, but like, since the spawns are the same every time, there's no like surprise there. Once you've done it several times, once you've practiced it a little bit, there's no surprises, so try to just keep it clean here. And at least get to Matrix without getting hit again. In Galarians, when you short circuit, enemies run away from you in terror. I hope Shift Up adds the base angel outfit, the one you wear without talking mode. Wait, the base angel outfit? Do you mean the fusion outfit? Like at the end of the game? That one? Alright, so here there are 3 body bags. I forget what these guys are actually called. Let me look it up. I do not remember their name. Oh, here we go. They're called test subjects. That's whatever. I'm going to call them body bags. I think my name is much better. I like to shoot the one in the back, and then shoot the one in front once. And then just by running past them, just running past that guy, he'll explode. And as long as you're quick, the 3rd body bag will not notice you, because there's another one over there. All the way over there. Whatever, he might not have even dropped in. I think that I left the room so fast, he just despawned or something, I'm not sure. Jump this. As long as you jump there, you won't get grabbed. And yes, I am walking through the fires. I'm not counting that as hits. Triangle. Oh my gosh, almost overshot my jump there. That was crazy. But anywho, update. I feel pretty good right now. I still feel fine. And we've been streaming for 2 hours just about, so that's awesome. So I'm hopeful I might actually be able to finish the whole playthrough. I think I'll be able to, which would be a huge win for me. Dude, like, just, oh man, you don't understand how much it sucks not being able to do the thing that you have fun doing. It sucks ass from a straw. And, you know, these past 3 weeks, all I've wanted to do was stream, and I just physically couldn't. So, but now that we're here, this is really cool. I'm so grateful. And thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. The one you were after fusing without going talkie mode. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people ask for that. And, you know, I'm sure there's already a mod for it, but yeah, for console players, for some reason I just don't see that happening. My logic is, and I assume their logic is, that if you give such a special mode, if you just make it accessible, it kind of loses some of the wow factor when you then switch into it later in the game. But at the same time, you know, I guess the game's been out long enough, like, whatever. So if they want it, if they'd pay for it, if people would pay for it, like if you could charge 99 cents for it, I feel like they should do that and just make it a costume. But I believe that's already available on PC. I haven't looked for it. But I feel like that would be an easy costume to create. Unless it's an issue of, oh, you know what? The other thing might be, they don't want to have that costume with the regular blood edge. Because when you are in that form, your sword changes, and maybe they don't want... Because it would look weird, I guess. It would look a little strange, right? If you had that costume with the normal blood edge. So I guess maybe for that reason. But then I guess just give that particular costume the different sword, like whatever. Or maybe then there's suddenly like issues with that. I don't know. Maybe because she can't. It could be as simple as that there's no animation. They haven't made an animation for putting her sword away. Because when you are in that form, you are always in combat. So, like, what would she do? She can't really put her sword away because there's no hair clip anymore. And so then I guess it's kind of weird. I guess that's the only reason. It'd be kind of janky. And just for that reason, I suppose they're like, we're not going to make it an official costume. We'll just leave it to the modders. It could probably be that simple that they don't want to make an animation. Because, yeah, it wouldn't really make any sense. Like, her sword wouldn't have anywhere to go. But, yeah. And if anyone's just tuning in, we are in the middle of a hitless practice playthrough. I normally would have a hit counter, and this is what it would look like. Let me show you real quick, but unfortunately it's not working right now. So this is my hit counter. It would look like this. There's our PB. But when I open up the program, it just like screws up the whole layout. So I got to figure that out at some point off stream. So I'm just tallying them here on my timestamp notebook. I'm tallying them. We are at 4 hits. So yeah, it's going not bad. And, you know, I haven't played in 3 weeks, so hell, I'm happy. I'm happy if we finish the playthrough. I've been unable to stream because of, you know, a physical injury, and now I'm streaming again. So if I just finish the playthrough, that's a huge win for me. A huge, huge win. I'll probably not stream tomorrow, though. I don't think I'm going to go back-to-back days just yet, just to be a little bit safe. Because, yeah, I mean, I was out for 3 weeks. I don't want to re-aggravate my injury, so just to be extra safe, I'll probably take tomorrow off and then stream again the next day. So, but yeah, I cannot thank you guys enough for being so patient and, you know, waiting for me to come back. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, we're just being nice and cautious here. Hitless runs, there's no time limit, so you can just be easy, you know? Shouldn't be hard to redo those animations. Yeah, I suppose, but maybe they just, you know, I don't know. They might still consider it too janky because she doesn't have a hair clip anymore. But they allow you to do it with near DLC, where her sword just disappears when she puts it away as her hair clip. Ah, great point. Great point, Magnamic. Yeah, I guess the precedence is there. The precedent is there, so I mean, I guess they could do it if they really wanted to do it. And I mean, hey, I know, I'm sure plenty of people would pay 99 cents for it. I mean, like the Taki outfit, that's like a slam dunk at 99 cents. Are you kidding me? That's like the best costume for me. Stay hydrated. Are you guys staying hydrated? Let me know. What are you drinking? If you're drinking something besides water, or if you are drinking water, how do you like your water? Out of a cup or a bottle? I see the value in cups for sure. You know, cups are just a lot easier to keep very clean because these bottles are kind of like mold fests. You got to clean them constantly because there's like gaskets and stuff inside of here that if you don't thoroughly clean them, it'll just get moldy. And then that's like just not great. Obviously. You don't want that. Oh my gosh. I actually got hit. I swear I thought I broke that. Does that count as an enemy? Nah. I'm not gonna count that as an enemy damage source. Those are just rogue projectiles. Not too worried about them. Big water bottle. I love big water bottle. You would definitely pay 99 cents. Hell yeah. They could give putting the blood edge away like a white crystal effect. I could see that. It's 84 degrees Fahrenheit in your room. And your PC is idling. Jeez. Yeah, no, my room gets hot as hell when I'm playing games. And I just put my fan on overtime. Like, it's on overdrive, rather. But it still gets hot. It's brutal. Yo, what's up, Wake? You changed your username to Dev? Okay, I'm into it. I'm gonna keep calling you Wake, though, I guess, until I get used to it, because that's, like, a big change for me. Let's see, what do I want here? I want more slug, for sure. And then, yeah, I guess missiles? I mean, the play is either missiles or this. I think I get missiles. It can still kill some enemies randomly, yeah. It's fine. Fill up on ammo. I don't need skills right now, so don't gotta worry about that. Drinking homemade milk tea? No way, that sounds awesome. Oh my goodness. I'm a huge milk tea fan. Yours is easy to clean because it's big. I guess if you have the kind of cap where... So like mine, it's... Let me show you. There is a gasket here, and it's a straw one. I don't like the straws generally. I prefer when it's just like the sippy cup thing. But there's a rubber gasket in there, and all of this shit is just like such a disaster to clean. But I've seen the water bottles where you just open it and it's just a lid. Like camping style, I guess. Those are kind of cool, but kind of inconvenient. I prefer just an opening here. Not like this whole thing. But just an opening, and then just like, you know, chug out of your water bottle. But this whole straw thing, yeah, I'm not a fan of it. But this was a gift, so I'm not going to complain, obviously. It's a great gift. And I use it every single day, constantly. But I don't really like straws. I mean, the only value I see in straws is if you have sensitive teeth and if you're drinking a cold drink. Because, yeah, obviously, if you're drinking, like, if you have ice cold water, I drink room temperature. I'm a big room temperature guy. Or, like, you know, just whatever, like, if you have a fridge that filters water, like, you know, that temperature is not really cold, but it's just, like, you know, it's, like, whatever. It's, like, kind of a little bit colder than room temp, but it's not cold. That's my favorite. I don't like cold water. Because it's just more to, it's more for your body to do, because you know you have to heat it. It has to heat, it has to bring it down to your, it has to bring it up to your body temperature, and it's all this stuff, right? So for me, it's a lot smoother drinking room temp water. It just goes down way smoother. I love it. I can just chug water. It's amazing. I love drinking water. So anyway, before this, I had a Contigo water bottle. That was pretty good. And the only problem with it, though, is that it was super tall. But it was skinny, so it fit into like my car cup holder. This is wide, so it doesn't fit into a car cup holder. But the great design, this is like it's a Hydra Peak, which is just like some random brand. I don't know, this was from Marshalls. It was really cheap water bottle. But it works, and what's nice about it is that it has this rubber bottom, which I think is amazing. This is so cool because you can set it down on a desk and it doesn't make a ton of noise. So if you're like a student, like, and you're putting it down in class, it's not gonna make a bunch of noise. Or anywhere, like at work, on your desk at work, not making a ton of noise. So I like that. But yeah, I like this thing. I like having a sealed bottle because I can throw it in bed and I don't have to worry about it. I can just drop it in bed. Doesn't matter. It's not gonna leak, and that's quite handy. Because I don't have a nightstand, and it's something I've been wanting to get recently. I actually do want to get a nightstand at some point now, because I feel like it'd be kind of useful. I haven't had a nightstand since I was like, I don't know, since I was like maybe 12 years old or 13 years old. I have not had a night table or like a nightstand. But now I kind of see the appeal. I kind of want one. I'm gonna look for one on Facebook Marketplace, or like maybe OfferUp. I'm gonna find a nice old used one. You don't like straw water bottles, Devante? Yeah, it's not my first choice, but I still appreciate the gift. Kind of wanted to switch to dev. I feel that. Now you just look like a game developer. That's what I'm seeing now when I read your name. Wake dev. Ugh, that's gonna take a while. It's like a girlfriend to fiance kind of thing. Now I gotta change in my head. I gotta change it. So for a while, I might just call you dev/wake. It's funny, there's a couple people who they've changed their usernames and I still call them the old thing, but then I call them the new thing too. I'll just call them both for a while. Oh my gosh, Magnemic, you just said exactly what I said. I swear I did not read your message. Makes me think you're a developer with a new name. I like it. Been thinking about changing yours to just Chris, but you made it up. You don't want to let it go. Magnemic is a great name though. It's so iconic. I don't know. I think you should keep the Magnemic. If you want, I can just call you Chris. In fact, if in general, if you want me to call you by your name, because I like being called by my first name. I prefer that to Bliss, but I don't mind Bliss. I just prefer Gino. But I mean, I don't mind either. If you want to call me either one, you can call me whatever. But if I had to choose, I would say call me by my name because that's what names are for. And if you guys want, I can call you by your names if I know your name. If you want to share your name, I can call you by that. Because like, you know, Chris, I know your name, you know, Dev, I could always call you that. So that's easy. And then some of you guys, it's already your name, so your username is easy because it's not like a different username. But yeah. I do sometimes call you Chris on stream. This is true. Yeah, I guess I do. Okay, we're making progress. Well, no hits on Altess, which is great. So, pretty smooth Altess Levoire. That's good. We are still at 4 hits, by the way, on this playthrough. I'm gonna try to complete the whole playthrough. I'm gonna try to. Can we start calling you stream or don't call me that? Delete that. Nah, it's like the worst one. That's like the worst thing you could tell someone. I don't think there's like literally nothing more dehumanizing than calling someone by like their job title. That's awful. That is like peak that is like peak internet culture. That is like peak depraved, no social skills internet culture. I think in sports settings, though, it can be endearing. That's like one of the only situations where I think it's endearing if you call someone by their position, like you know, if you're like an because I follow like these umpire point of view videos, and like the umpires will, like in baseball, they'll call the catcher catch, and like that's endearing. But yeah, streamer, that is horribly degenerate. Any mod has any mod in the future has full permission. If you see the word streamer, just delete that message. You gotta add Mr. How's the streaming? Oh my gosh, everybody. Dev, delete your own message. What do you call a doctor if you don't want to call them by their job? Well, you call them doctor. Well, doctor, first of all, doctor's a title, and you call them doctor and then their name. If you say doc, that's endearing. So I guess that's another example. I mean, that's what I would do. I would call Dr. whatever, Dr. Johnson. If I was actually talking to a doctor and asking them a question, that's what I would say. There's probably more situations. I'm such a baseball fanatic. The first thing I thought of was sports, but I'm sure there's other situations where it is like, it's like an actual good thing to say. I would never call someone streamer. That's awful. I'm gonna delete that. I'm just gonna delete that. We're just not gonna have that. Hey, Blankets, thank you for tuning in. They didn't spend all that time and money in college to not just be called a doctor. Thank you for tuning in, man. It's nice to meet you, Doctor. It's strange. You know, funny, my fiance was just watching some Marvel movies recently. And I heard her watching Doctor Strange. I like heard the ending. I've never seen any of those movies, but besides Iron Man, but you know, whenever I'm listening to the audio, it all sounds like the same movie. I don't know how to describe it, but like that's what Marvel movies sound like to me. Okay, we have 7 SP to spend, and I think what I'm gonna do is create another save file here. Yeah, I'm gonna create another save file, so let's do that. I just got an autosave, right? Just to be safe, let me make another one. Okay, saving. Done. Alright, so over here in my save manager, I'm gonna import save state, and I'm gonna rename this one. I'm gonna rename this one Matrix 11. Bam. Cool. Oh, this is fantastic. I am so thrilled to have a save manager. This is awesome. Alright, so chain charge. Do I want this? Not really. Rush chain. Would this be good here? Beta energy recharge on parries, yes. Repulse. I'm gonna get Repulse now just because I would get it for Stalker, so I may as well just get it right now. And then I guess I'm just saving for Beta. Or my burst. Once I get Overdrive, I'll spend more of my stuff. Alright, moving on. And yeah, I'm not researching Focus Boost or Reflex Boost just yet because I want... I'm trying to learn the game again. I'm coming off of a big hiatus. So while I am rusty, I'd like to just learn the tight timings. Hey Alex Nunn, thank you for tuning in. Ooh, you have returned. Welcome back. Thank you. Appreciate it. Happy question mark? So we are playing Hitless. We're doing some Hitless practice today. For anyone just tuning in. And at the beginning of the stream, I showed how to use the save organizer. It's just the SoulsSpeedrun save organizer. It's working quite well. I'm happy with it. Really easy. Really easy to use. So, and I think there's no limit. You can just have a ton of saves. So, I mean, hell, for this game, I could make a lot of saves. Like, there's a lot of stuff I could save. Like, I could do manual saves on, to be honest. Basically, right now, I'm just doing, like, broad saves. Like, beginning of each area. Like, beginning of Wasteland. Beginning of Matrix. I'll do one when we get to Abyss. I'll do one when we get to, you know, Spire. And I'll do one for the final boss gauntlet, starting at Karakuri. Because that actually, ooh, that'd be a great one to just do over and over. the boss gauntlet starting from Karakuri would be nice to have a save on. I would like that. Because at that point, you're done with enemy mobs, and enemy mobs are the biggest... They're kind of like the scariest part of doing a hitless run. Until now, because now we have our gun. But still, they can be kind of scary a little bit. Anytime there's a group, it can always be a little bit scary. Ooh, that guy's hair... Oh, it's still freaking out, kind of. Yeah, unfortunate. Is that just a high frame rate thing? Maybe. I don't know. But damn, that is still happening on PC. That never happened on console. Ever. Never, ever happened on console. Question for chat and May Bliss. Maybe I can turn into a poll. What do you guys think of Tron Ares? What is Tron Ares? Is that a new Tron movie? Like Tron, like from Kingdom Hearts 3, right? Like that Tron? Wait, Kingdom Hearts 2? Oh my gosh, which game had Tron? I haven't played Kingdom Hearts 3, and I think I remember it. So it was 2. It was 2. I think, and maybe it's in 3 as well. I haven't played 3 yet. Don't spoil it. But I do. I'm gonna play Kingdom Hearts 3 at some point. But yeah, I believe that that's the only Tron, right? Oh, okay, gotcha. Nice Magnemic. I've never seen a Tron movie, but you know the Tron cyber racing bikes are so cool. There was an episode of Dexter's Lab where they had those bikes. I thought it was so cool. Oh, that was an off. That's 2 hits. Wow, see, something like that. I don't even know why I went down there, to be honest. I could have just shot them from upstairs. But hey, I'm going to make a note of it because it's still 2 hits. So now we're at 6 hits. That's the kind of thing where it just, like, doing hitless playthroughs a few times over, I'll remember, oh yeah, there's no need to take any risk there. Because I'm going to show you right now, this is how you can treat every single room once you get your guns upgraded. Like right here, for example, I'm just going to shoot that guy once. He should aggro and explode. Then for this guy, I'll focus the guy with projectiles first, of course. Just to be safe, let me go ahead and do this. Kill that guy. Get down here. Okay, that's it. That's everybody. So as you can see, just using our guns and being intelligent about our positioning, you can really limit the hitless playthrough to just bosses, pretty much. There are still going to be some mobs where I inevitably, like, I gotta fight them a little bit. For example, like, think about the ones in Spire, right? You gotta fight some of those mobs. But, like, a lot of stuff you can just shoot down. So that's what I'll be trying to do for the most part. But man, that was so brutal. Getting 2 hits there, like, oh, that sucks. I was thinking I'll just use a slash. But we have enough ammo to just shoot them. Because, does this have... It does not have ammo, never mind. There is a chest on the way to Stalker that has ammo in it. We'll pick that up. Also, I can just pretty much stop at any shop. Obviously, there's no time limit, so... Anytime there's a shop, I can just stop at it. I won't stop at this one because I don't want to kill the enemies, so I'll just continue, but... Once we get to the top of all this whole structure, we can get some free ammo. And then there will be a shop right before Stalker, which I can rest at. Pretty comfortably. I don't have to worry about the enemies around there. There's only one exploding guy, but I can backstab him, and that's pretty much it. That's the only threat. You're not a Jared Leto fan in the role, but he might surprise and be good for the role. Whoa, whoops, I messed up my run there. Did the Tron ride in Disney, and it's amazing, very smooth. Tron Legacy is one of your favorite movies. Hope this one's good. Not big on Jared Leto either. What has Jared Leto been in? I know he's been in a lot of stuff. I just can't think of what he's been in. Well, whatever. Yeah, I can't think of a movie with him. With the subtitle? Wait, being Tron Ares. Ares being God of War. I think Tron Ares is going to be about the war on AI. Cool speculation. Yeah, shout out to Ares, the Greek God of War. Hello, Makutaz. Thank you for tuning in. Makutaz. Sup, Unk? Happy to know you're okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. Also, I'm not an Unk yet. I'm big bro. I'm not 35, so chill. Unk starts at like 35 years old or 36 years old. I'm 31. Tron Legacy is really good. Super ahead of its time. Unk is crazy. But what if you're already an uncle? Well, I'm not, so... But the thing is, if I were an uncle, that's different though, because... It's different. It's different. In the colloquial sense, you know, I know what, like, in this context, I understand what it means, but... Like, you could be a 30-year-old uncle, but you still wouldn't be an unk, in my opinion. In your case, I guess Unk started at 13. Damn, what the hell? That's brutal. Who's calling you that? 13? Nah. So yeah, luckily none of these enemies are required fights. Whoa, why the hell? It actually tracked onto the guy to the left. That's crazy. I was just trying to do my rush forward. Alright, so we're coming up to the shop. There's a camp right over here. And I'm gonna shoot this guy because he's in a bad spot. Oh no. There we go, there's my drone. Well, that was sketchy for just a moment. That got really sketchy real quick. Stop chasing me, stop chasing me, stop chasing me, stop chasing me. Thank you. What was I gonna say? That got sketchy, you know why? Because the drone... Adam's trying to show you something, and so whenever he does that, you can't use your gun. And that explodey guy, the guy next to the camp, typically you can backstab him, but in my case, he was facing me, so I wasn't able to do that. So then the backup plan is to just shoot him, but that got really scary for a moment because, yeah, my gun was unavailable. I'm gonna backstab this guy just for the experience because it's free, so I may as well. And at the same time, I'm gonna regenerate a tiny bit of beta energy. I mean, really just a tiny bit, but a little bit. Alright, Stalker. I'll switch to my shotgun. Let's get whatever's back here. I'm gonna grab this stuff. One of your sisters had a kid when you were 13? Ah, man. I see. I thought someone was just bullying you and calling you Unk because maybe you like... Because you know some of those... You know some people like genetically just have white hair at like age 10? That's what I was thinking. I was like, oh my gosh, are people just bullying you, calling you Unk when you're super young? I feel like teenagers wouldn't even really be doing that for like someone that's their age. Why would they do that? That's so weird. You get called Sir by a middle school kid and a Dairy Queen when you were 19 and haven't recovered since. But that's to me that sounds like someone with very good manners. To me they were brought up correctly. Hello Johnny Sir, thank you for tuning in. Played another game, now you can't play Stellar Blade. Oh man. Don't worry, you'll get it back. Luckily, I already got the, this thing. Clash. That did not deal damage, luckily. One, two, three, delay, and 4, 5. Oh no, I just misread that completely. That's so unfortunate. Oh man, it's okay. We took a hit. Let me write it down. Alright, so I took a hit. That's the first boss we took a hit on. Alright, not bad. Lots of bosses to go. Let's keep going. These kids were roughhousing the Dairy Queen and you gave them the stink eye and one of them looked at you and says, "I'm sorry, sir." That's still... I don't know. I might need a... To me, that still just sounds like they were brought up well. I mean, not that they were... I don't know. Whatever. Need more context, I guess. But I like being called sir. In, like, I always say, like, yes, sir. Like, in general. I say that a lot just to even people younger than me. Like, anywhere where I'm getting service, I like saying that. I think it's just, like, friendly. N72R5, right? Yes. Phase 2 is so hard to practice because you have to go through Phase 1 to learn it. Great point. Oh, Johnny, sir, you know what you might want to do? If you... Evidently, if you're playing on hard, that means you beat the game once, so you have everything unlocked on boss challenge. If you want to practice a boss, what I recommend doing is just playing on... I actually have a tutorial video talking all about this, but basically the gist of it is play on story mode and put on melee protection gears and protection exospine, and then you can pretty much live forever. And then just go into the boss and you can study the attacks. That's what I do, but if you want to hear my really in-depth explanation about like the methodology, because I have a methodology, you can watch that video. It's on my channel. It's called How to Master Any Boss. And it might help you if you're looking to, you know, it's like the thing is that video is for people trying to really like learn a boss 100% to do like no damage videos. If you're just trying to beat the boss, you don't got to do all that. But if you do want to learn it, you know, you can. Absolutely. Unk is fine so long as you're not Gramps. Yeah, I mean, Gramps is, yeah. That's... I'm nowhere near that, thankfully. I mean, I still got... After Unk, there's OG, so you still got that one. Honestly, I think OG is probably the coolest sounding one, so even when I'm in my 50s, I think I'll still feel pretty cool. An older woman called you daddy one time when you were at work. Nice. I say Mr., Mrs., or Miss when you meet someone way older than you. Yeah, for me, I always say, well, what do I say? Oh, I'm meeting someone? I mean, gosh, I can't even think of what I say. I say miss if they're younger. I wouldn't call, no, sorry, I just say miss in general. Even if it's a much older lady, I just call her miss to make her feel younger. I'm gonna go for some laser upgrades. If you work in service, anytime you're talking, if you're helping a mom who's with her, obviously with her daughter, it's always good to ask, oh, so are you guys sisters? Or like, just very innocently, like try to sell that like you think they are sisters. And that always makes them very happy. I've had great success with that one. Alright, Matrix 11. Matrix 11. So yeah, one hit on Stalker. This entire next section before Juggernaut, pretty much no danger. There are the hives, which spawn potentially infinite Skullings, but, you know, we're going to shoot everything down, so we're not too worried. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to stealth kill one of these. I'm going to stealth kill that guy, too. You know what? Let me start here. Let me start with these guys. So you can turn around. Oh no, I didn't grab the thing. Ah, damn it. Maybe this is fine. Whoops. I forgot to grab the... I did things out of order here. Alright, so after this, now the guy busts through the wall. But I think all the Skullings might drop again in the back. Yeah, we got 3. Alright, so we salvaged the situation, but I killed 2 extra Skullings for no reason. So as long as you pick up the code first, you're not going to get double spawns on those guys, because yeah, that was kind of silly. Bliss, that's so true. I did that when you used to work at Walmart. Their faces just light up, but sometimes the daughter gets offended. Yeah, but whatever. That's usually their reaction. They're usually like, oh, you're feeding her ego, but... That's okay. The mom always needs more attention. Like, the daughter's gonna be fine. The mom has earned it. Alright, so moving on up, we are gonna grab our Burst Trance Exospine, which I might use a little bit, maybe not, to be honest. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm going to use it because we're going to use the Eagle Eye because we're playing on normal. We're going to use the Eagle Eye for the rest of Matrix, and then once we get to... Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's really bad. Why didn't I just... Let me tally it. Okay, that's another hit. We're now at 8 hits, and wow, these have been... The last 4 hits have been really dumb. Sorry, no, 3 of the last hits... Okay, the hit to Stalker was legit. We got 2 hits at the beginning of Matrix to those roly-poly-oly guys. Not roly-poly-olies, what are they? They do kind of roll around. I forget what they're called. Let me look it up. I should really know these names. Natiba... Mites. They're called mites. Okay, this little guy. We got hit by them twice. 2 of them. 2 individual guys hit me, which was not great. And then we got hit by this bastard who took over a second ago, the Sculling that took over a corpse, but whatever. Okay, puzzle time. Then we gotta do some swimming. I never got my first health upgrade, huh? I could still do that if I want to. I probably will. I'll get the Taki one. Okay. Gotta say, perfect posture. I'm really happy playing this game again. It's been so long, and like just getting it's like I don't even know how to describe it. I just feel like I'm at home again. I guess because for the past 3 weeks my life has just been so like, oh my goodness, everything is so difficult, you know, basic tasks have been so hard. And now being able to stream again while playing this game that I've missed, yeah, it's really nice. This is awesome. Not like I wasn't playing video games, but you know, it's different. I was playing video games in bed, and I was just playing Yakuza, which was fantastic. But I've missed parrying stuff. Parrying stuff is fun. And from watching my fiance play Clair Obscure, I can't wait to play that game and, you know, learn how to play and all that. It's gonna be a fun time. Oh, I should probably buy my ammo here, huh? I'm gonna buy some ammo really quickly. Thankfully, the enemies will not respawn. Okay, so... Now, what's interesting about this enemy right here is that it does not spawn in until you walk close enough. But first, I'm gonna take out this guy. Just 2 lasers? That was efficient. Okay, let's go. See how he just spawns in? Like, he just literally appears out of thin air. Because why would you shoot the boxes? The boxes are there to cover it, and normally you wouldn't just shoot them. You would go up and melee them, and by that point, he's already spawned in. So, yeah. Just kind of funny the way he appears like that, though. Maybe I should just do New Game plus plus plus? Up to you. Whatever is most fun for you, that's what I would recommend doing. Definitely, if you're not having fun doing something, just don't do that thing, or at least take a break from it, because you might come back to it with a more kind of refreshed perspective. Hello, Lucifer, bonsoir. Thank you for tuning in. Oh man, it's really late over there. We were just talking about Player Obscure and, you know, French stuff. Whoops. I should have just shot that guy with the shotgun. Yeah, there was no need to risk anything there. Don't use your slug, just shoot that guy with the shotgun. Is this getting old? Stellar Blade? No. How far is your bubbles into Clair Obscure? We are in the monolith. So I don't want to spoil anything for anybody. That's just the section we're in. And yeah, we're currently like in the middle of it, I would say. So we got a ways to go. And then I know there's Act 3. So yeah, we're coming up to like the end of Act 2 is where we are in the game. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I'm so happy that we did it this way. Because I've been having so much fun watching her play. And like, you know, once I finish watching her playthrough, then I don't have to worry about degenerate washouts spoiling the game. If I were to stream the game, like my first blind playthrough. And so... we're gonna have a really good. We're gonna have a great streaming experience because there's not gonna be any worries about, you know, the narrative getting spoiled. However, I will, when we do stream Clair Obscure, I will still delete any spoilers I see because I don't want anyone else's experience to get ruined. And I won't be talking about spoilers. I'll just be playing the game, but like I'll know what happens. So like that way I don't have to worry for myself about spoilers. So yeah. Hey Mark, thank you for tuning in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, appreciate it, man. No, I'm doing pretty good right now. You dislocated your shoulder at the end of May, so you're on sick leave until August. Oh my goodness. Wow, I hope you recover soon. When you say dislocated, don't you usually just get it popped back in like immediately? Or is there just like lots of, I guess, residual pain after the fact? Because I assume now your shoulder's back in there, right? But yeah, hoping you recover well, Lucifer. That sucks, man. Okay, moving on. Why'd this guy chase me? He was all the way in here. That's insane. That doesn't usually happen because he came from all the way over there. Interesting. It's kind of cute though that cricket butcher just respected that I went into like, you know, a kind of sacred area. And I was in the memorial, you know, I'm watching the cutscene, so he's like, okay, I'll respect the cutscene. He starts turning around. Little did he know I would backstab him. Damn, I am such a bastard. You know what? No, don't do that. Let me spend shotgun. Yeah, because I'm gonna want... I have to think about the elevator coming up. I cannot waste all of my ammo, so I will have to... I gotta be smart about my ammo here. Because I'm gonna want at least some shots, like 10 is fine. And then 6 explosives should be enough. So yeah, I'm safe to spend my laser and my shotgun. That's what I'll do. For this next hive, I will go laser shotgun. You were not in much pain, but you were stuck the first few weeks. Much better now, you're doing physical therapy and exercising, hell yeah. Yeah, as long as you're diligent with your physical therapy, you'll come back 100%. That's awesome. I'm glad you're getting good help. Because I guess, wait. Yeah, you definitely have universal healthcare, right? Yeah, the US is like the only backwards country, which is so funny because like we, in a lot of ways, are really advanced, but then, you know, like healthcare in America is totally screwed. It's horrible unless you're like bloody rich. If you are filthy rich, you're fine. But otherwise, like some people, some folks have gotten screwed. Like sometimes you have to pay more money if you have health insurance, which is like, what? How does that make any sense? And yeah, it's set up, everyone's just set up for failure in a way. From what I understand from my friend who tells me about, you know, the health care world in America because he's a nurse. I should have put my mine down, but whatever. No! Look at how that almost spiraled out of control. For no reason. I just forgot to put the mine down. These smart mines, I just forgot about them. Completely forgot about them. It's okay. Everything's covered by Social Security? Hell yeah, that's awesome, Lucifer. Yeah, hoping for a speedy recovery. Let's buy some ammo. You have that day off of work, so you're gonna put some good time into it? Wait, which day do you have off work? Oh, 27 hours until Wuchang. Oh, Fallen Feathers? Nice. I always forget what that game is a sequel to. I couldn't even tell you right now. By the way, I forgot completely. I was gonna upgrade this a long time ago. I just forgot. Wow, that's funny. In the Wasteland section, I went out of my way to get a bunch of nano elements and stuff to upgrade this. Like in Xion and then in the Wasteland, and I just forgot to do that, but whatever. So now we've got an even stronger, even better gun. Which reminds me, since we upgraded our Eagle Eye, I can buy even more ammo now, so let's do that. Okay, time to obliterate Juggernaut. When you used to work as a medical assistant in America, you didn't get any medical or dental benefits. When you asked, they said it's too expensive now. Yeah, it's rough. It's not a sequel, it's a brand new game. Oh, okay, why do I keep getting confused? I thought it was like a sequel to something. Whatever. The game I'm thinking of is Wo Long. And I keep thinking it's a sequel to that, but it's not. And so, yeah, I just have horrible retention. Anyway, here's Juggernaut. This should go pretty fast because we've got a lot of powerful stuff now. Okay. Oh, I didn't get the big jump dodge. Unfortunate. That's a legit hit, though. I'll tally it. Okay, one hit on Juggernaut. Kind of looks like a Chinese Stellar Blade in a mythical Chinese setting. You pay about $180 a month for medical insurance for you and your spouse. but you just got off of about 1.5 hours of phone calls between the insurance and a medical supplier, and it looks like you're going to have to pay $2,000 for medical supplies? Oh my goodness. Yeah, that sucks. Damn, I'm sorry, Agatoki. Thank you for sharing that. That's, yeah, America. Okay, so ammo. Well, there's not too much we gotta worry about here. We're just gonna... I'm gonna backstab like a barnacle, and I'm gonna backstab another enemy. So not too much we gotta really fight here. It's just gonna be Taki coming up. Any idea for Abaddon cheeses? I couldn't tell you. I can't help you there. I mentioned it earlier. I have the boss guide, how to master any boss. That's pretty much the only thing I could really provide. Gotta love healthcare for profit. Yep. I love late-stage capitalism. That sucks, bro. The only great thing we have in the Netherlands is great health insurance and medical care. Hell yeah, dude. When you used to live in desert states, even with insurance, you had to pay $400 in total for any medication and inhaler in which you need, because you have an allergic reaction to desert sands and dust. Oh my gosh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I used to, this was a long time ago. I had a girlfriend at the time. She had asthma, right? But then in some places, she didn't have, like, any asthmatic symptoms at all. Like, when we traveled to whatever, places with better air. And, yeah, it's crazy. So, I mean, the dust, like, the sand, I totally understand that. Okay. But yeah, air quality is no joke. Like, I know in China, there's some sections that are so smoggy. I mean, like, you can't... It's just really hard to breathe. Like, you need masks. Just, like, heavy masks just to function outside. Yeah, smog sucks. I don't really got to deal with that where I live. Thankfully, I'm very grateful. So, air quality here is pretty good. When I hear smog, I think immediately of like northern Thailand. If you've ever been to Thailand and happened to visit Chiang Mai, it's very smoggy up there. So those are some things you gotta prepare. Like, if you've never traveled somewhere, you should look into like what's the air quality like basic stuff like that you might not think of the first time. Or like that you might not think of initially. Oh my gosh, this was horrible. Luckily, things worked out. I'm gonna play it safe here. I'm gonna shotgun this guy. There we go. No risk. We don't need to take any risk here. And that guy I'm just gonna run past. Wow. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to backstab the barnacle, and then I wanted to backstab the explodey guys. But the exploding guys were like facing me, so that was suboptimal to say the least. No, I whiffed. Did you see that? I went for the charged. Again, unnecessary risk. Add a hit. Damn, we're at 10 hits now already. We're only in Matrix. Oh my gosh. That's one of those things that's just like, wow, yeah, I forgot. Sometimes that happens. Just because we're on the stairs, so... My hitbox did not align with that sculling. Oh man, it's okay. What I should have done, to be honest, is I probably should have... Here's the thing. I was close to this hive because I was scared of the sculling down there. So I was like, let me just run closer. But I could have just killed this guy, and then I could have easily shot the guy from here. And that would have just been a lot safer. But yeah. Just one of those things. One time, when you were living in Nevada, you didn't have enough money for your medication and didn't take any, and then after 2 weeks, you went to the ER, withdrawals. That's brutal. Or like, yeah, that sucks, man. Gotta go, but hopefully you will still be streaming when you get back. Good to see you again. Thank you, Agatoki. Yeah, good luck with whatever errands you gotta run, man. NTM the food? Wait, what is NTM? I don't know this acronym. Oh my goodness, I don't know it. You only have hay fever? Still kicks your ass though? Wait, what is hay fever? I'm so ignorant. What kind of special DLC of regular fevers is this? I don't think we got that one. I don't think that didn't release in America. Not to mention, oh okay, gotcha. Not to mention. Whoa, why did I do that? Okay. Technically, I guess that wouldn't be a hit. You know what's funny is that usually, generally, if you would rush off of a platform that you'd fall off and die, the game just stops you. But for some reason, for that one, it doesn't stop you. Like earlier in Matrix 11, like right after, goodness, like right after Stalker. After you flood the water and then go up through the next area, after the ammo chest, and then after the first hive, after that, okay, sorry, this is probably, you're not gonna know what I'm talking about, but there's a hallway where it's just a narrow hallway, and then at the end of the hallway, you jump, and then there's some handholds, and you climb up to the handholds. And then there's like a tumbler guy on the left, and then, you know, this is before the memorial. And there, if you rush to the handholds, like if you fall, you would fall and die, but the rush like stops. So like even if you do a rush like 2 meters away, it would obviously, you have enough range to go off the ledge, but it doesn't send you off the ledge is the point. But for that one, it sent me off the ledge. Interesting. Not to mention in France is wait, NTM in France is an insult? Whoa, what does that mean? That's so cool. Is that like actual text slang? Anyway, so here's Taki. One of the most passive bosses in the game. Can I still dodge this? Nice. Where's my gun? Okay, there we go. 1, 2, and 3. Delay and 4. No! Teleport. Oh wow, repulse right here? That's incredible. That usually doesn't happen at such close range, but I'll take it. Phase 3. Okay, depending on how she opens phase 3, this can get sketchy. Perfect. That was a good use of incursion too. Hey Pope, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you again. Man, it's so great to see all these familiar names. Talking English in France is an insult. Is it? Oh, NTM? That's slang for mere? That sounds like mierda in Spanish, which is just shit. And I hear in Clair Obscure they say something like that as well. But the spelling is different. But I figured that's what they're saying. Like, I know they're definitely saying some curse words in Clair Obscure, I just don't understand them because it's French. Yeah, bonjour. The only French I know is omelette du fromage from watching Dexter's Laboratory. There's an episode of Dexter's Lab where he tries to learn French and then he has like a record player on top of his head and then he learns overnight, so he goes to sleep with the record player and it gets stuck. It keeps glitching, so it keeps playing the same phrase over and over, and he just learns omelette du fromage. That's the only thing he learns. And so then the next day at school, he's saying omelette du fromage, and he's like sweet-talking the girls on the playground, saying omelette du fromage. And like, Dexter, say it again. He's like, omelette du fromage. That's a great episode. Baguette. Croissant. I've been to France a few times, and in some places, if you speak English, then they make fun of you for not speaking French. It's stupid. That's brutal. Lucifer, would you say French people are somewhat xenophobic then? I know, I mean, depends. I mean, some countries, you know, the levels of xenophobia varies, of course. Or maybe it depends on the city that you go to as well. Like maybe I'm just speculating, but like maybe where like in areas where there's a lot of tourism, maybe the locals are kind of sick and tired of the tourists, like, you know, taking up space. So then maybe they don't like them more there. Or maybe, I guess it depends. I don't know. Because I feel like if you own a business, if you're a business owner, if you're older, you appreciate tourism for the economy stimulation. And so then you wouldn't really be trash talking foreigners then, right? So maybe it's just like a younger person thing. Omelette du fromage isn't even correct. That makes it even funnier. Man, that is such a funny episode of Dexter's Lab. Yeah, what is the correct way? I think he's saying like... I'm not even sure what he's saying. But the way you spelled that, I feel it must be like cheese omelet, right? That's what it looks like. Let's go all out with French slang. Yeah, when we're playing Claire Obscure, Juan, we're going to definitely learn some French. I'm going to probably be pausing and looking stuff up. You live in the Southwest and Grenoble and not far from Lyon if you know it. Damn, I don't know any of these cities. Oh my gosh, I'm so ignorant. No, I'm living up to the American stereotypes where I don't know geography. Damn it. I think every country is xenophobic. I mean, some... I don't know about that. I think that it's definitely localized. Because, like, I mean, I've been to other countries where they're very welcoming. It was probably just some kids. People are often lenient with foreigners and their accents and all that. Yeah, I would figure it's just younger people who like don't even know what the economy is. Like, they probably can't spell economy. But you know what's crazy? We weren't even talking about Japan, but Japan, they're making it more expensive to travel there for foreigners because they just have too much. So like, yeah, they obviously benefit a lot from tourism, and like it's a big part of the... I don't know how big it is exactly. I don't know percentages, but it's definitely like a significant part of the economy because it's a hugely popular tourist destination. But obviously they've had like... They just have too much. And so then they're like, okay, we got to have some extra taxes for foreigners. And yeah, it wouldn't deter me personally. I've been to Japan twice. I would go again, even if there's like extra taxes or whatever. You lived in the Normandy area for 6 months? Omelette au fromage, if I recall correctly. You don't really speak French. You just start cursing in Dutch to equal the playing field. There you go. I guess fight fire with fire, right? Shout out to Metallica. That's a great song off Ride the Lightning. Oh my gosh, I love Ride the Lightning. It's such a great album. Yeah, Fight Fire with Fire might be my favorite song off that album. Might be. Or Trapped Under the Ice. Trapped Under Ice or Fight Fire with Fire or Ride the Lightning. I don't know. It just depends on my mood at any given time, which is my favorite song at any given time. But that was one of my first albums that I think that was my first album I bought, yeah. Was Ride the Lightning. I was like, I don't know, I was like 11 or 12 years old or something. You went to a store to get bread, but they didn't want to sell any to you and made fun of you for speaking English. It was pathetic. Ah, brutal. Oh well, to hell with their bread. I'll go to another bakery. What about Turkey? Dude, this is how ignorant I could be. I don't even know. I'm not sure what like if English is commonly spoken in Turkey, but when you went to Turkey, when you went to Catland, were they nice to you there? I figure anywhere where there's just like anywhere where they just love stray cats, the people got to be pretty chill. So I would think Turkish people are extremely nice and welcoming. That's what I would think. Just the fact that there's cats everywhere, they must be awesome people. Let's get some more energy from... Let's get some... What's coming up next? I'm gonna get focus boost here because this is Xion. Yeah. And then I'm just gonna get reflex boost as well. More energy from dodges. Finish up overdrive. It's pretty good. Got some more damage. All of them are nice because they want your money. Turkish people spoke Dutch to you because they wanted to sell you stuff. They're out there hustling, huh? Like actual like panhandlers type stuff. Like in public, they're just trying to like sell stuff to you. Is that like, or do you just mean like when you walk into any shop? Because yeah, I figure any shop you walk into, that's kind of fair game, right? Oh, by the way, I forgot to put on Shield Destruction 2-star, which I did pick up right after Juggernaut. Oh, whoops, hold on. I want double edge gear. Actually, I'm going to change this one for double edge. Shield Destruction, double edge gear. Nice. Alright, let's go to Altess Levoire. Whoa, hold on. What did you say here, Leo? Ah, man, the text is so small. It's so hard to read. 아는 사람들, 사람들이 내가 Mexico. You went to Mexico. Wait. Mexico is obviously Mexico. 인이라고 생각해요. I'm not sure what you're saying about Mexicans, but while we're talking about Mexico, I've been playing a lot of Tekken 8 recently. And yeah, King is a character who is Mexican. If you didn't know, that's their Mexican representation is King, the wrestler. He's extremely cool, but oh my gosh, he's pretty obnoxious to fight against. It can be. Oh, everywhere in the street, beaches, stores, gotcha. Wait, they learned Dutch to sell specifically to Dutch people? Wow, that's kind of impressive. You play Tekken? I love Tekken. That's my favorite fighter. I've been playing Tekken since Tekken 3. Yeah, it's also a very popular Tekken character, exactly. I mean, when Tekken 8 came out, oh my gosh, there were a lot of kings running around online. You know, for me, it's kind of a naturally good matchup as I play Xiaoyu, and you know, I'm just under a lot of the grabs a lot of the time anyway. But you know, I'm not always in AOP, so it's funny. I try to play Xiaoyu in a way that is kind of fundamental. That's how I've been playing, because I got into Tekken again recently. It's funny. I didn't play really Tekken. I played Tekken the first 2 weeks it was out. Tekken 8, I mean. And I played a ton of Tekken 7, and then Tekken 8 came out. I was super excited for it, and then I played it for like 2 weeks, and then I was just busy for a while, and I just wasn't playing it. And then when I started streaming, I didn't really have any time for a game like that. But then when I was injured for the past 3 weeks, I had some free time, so I was like, yeah, I'll play some Tekken again. And I chose a hell of a time to get back into it, because recently they patched the game, and it was a pretty controversial patch. Version 2.0 Season 2. But I'm still having fun with it. And yeah, it was fun to get back into the game. I randomly was like, you know, let's just play some ranked. I like set a goal for myself. I was like, I want to get to blue ranks. So I started, I was in yellow rank, because that's where it reset my rank to. Because I haven't played in over a year. It's been like a year and a half almost. So I was at like the bottom yellow. I'm currently at red 2. And it was a pretty quick, honestly, pretty quick to get up there. I mean, just those few ranks, because like just jamming for like a couple hours every day. And like, you know, a few days I managed to get there. And now I'm streaming, so we'll see how much more Tekken progress I make. But I would love to get to blue rank, because I just feel like that'd be a cool little milestone to reach. So, yeah. A lot of people think that you are Mexican. Oh. It's pretty common for street merchants to learn a few words from each language to peddle their stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. So I appreciate that. That's like, man, that's dedication. That's hustle. I like that. A lot of your friends play Tekken. Tezel getting his ass whooped. Oh yeah, Tezel's actually really good. Oh, I almost forgot. Let's go get the suppression extra spine. Let's go grab that right now before I forget. Slipknot. Because I have the ammo for it, so... Oh, you know what else? Okay, so I was talking about it earlier a little bit, but I bought a portable monitor recently, like literally yesterday. And then I got a bed desk from this girl on OfferUp. I found it used. It was 15 bucks. I was like, this is perfect. So I got a bed desk and I got a portable monitor. And then I moved my Mac Mini over by my bedside. And so now I've kind of like, I've built my own MacBook. So I have my Mac Mini plugged into this portable monitor, and then I have my wireless keyboard and my trackpad. and I'm able to, you know, use this. And I was looking into like, oh, I was just like curious. Like, let's get Steam on here. Let's get Steam on the Mac Mini. Maybe I'll play some games in bed. And there's some games that are supported on Mac, which is cool. One of those games is Lies of P, and I was playing it. I was like, oh my gosh, this runs really well. This is a nice port. What the hell? I'm in combat with this guy. That's kind of unfortunate. I don't really want to fight this guy. Oh, that was so dangerous. Honestly, that was more dangerous than it had to be. What I should have done instead is just dodged him. Like, I went for a really risky jump. That was not safe. Don't do that. Oh, you were injured too? Hope you're doing much better now. Understand the title better. Yeah, no, I was, I talked about it a bit at the beginning of the stream, and then I also made a recap. I made like a little vlog explaining everything too. So, just for anybody who wasn't like, because if someone if someone is not in the Discord, you would have no idea why I was gone, at all. You would just have no clue. So yeah, because I kind of was silent on YouTube for a while, because yeah, I had nothing. I just had nothing to really say or do until I was, you know, back to normal more or less. I'm like 90% better, so yeah, it's great. I'm very grateful that I was able to, you know, recover naturally with basically no medicine. The only medicine I had was some old, probably like 2-year-old medicine, and I don't even know if it did much, but like it was better than nothing. Because I felt like it did help with the inflammation for the first couple of days, but I only had like 4 pills, so I just got a tiny bit of it. The medication is meloxicam, if you're curious. Meloxicam is a disinflammatory medicine, and so I was using that, but then I only had 4 pills, and so yeah. It wasn't even mine. It was my mother had it for her arthritis, which she had like 2 years ago. But I had previously been prescribed it. I had health insurance very briefly 3 years ago. The first time this issue happened with my spine, and so it was the same medicine. So it was just the same amount and everything, 15 milligrams. So I took it, and then yeah, and then after that I didn't have any more medicine, so I just had to heal naturally, which is why it took so freaking long. Because yeah, if I had medicine the whole time, I probably would have healed in like, I would guess like a maybe 10 days, but instead it took 3 weeks. So you're mistaken for Mexican, Puerto Rican, and Brazilian. Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. You're mistaken for Mexican, Puerto Rican, and Brazilian, mainly by people in the Americas, despite you not having any Hispanic or Latino descent. Interesting. Wow, what a freaking dodge. That was incredible. Nice job, child. So, she didn't do her long string, just the short string, so that was nice. Quite nice. That sounds terrible, mate. Sorry. It's all good. We're back now. And I could not be happier. Seriously, it's awesome being able to stream again. It's so much fun. I love streaming. And, you know, I still have a lot of goals I would like to accomplish with this game. Obviously, a hitless run. I want to make another tutorial. I want to make just cool videos. I mostly just want to make, like, cool-ass videos. Gosh, like, as soon as I can just... Once I start playing again kind of more frequently, I can sit down and learn Scarlet. Like, that really deserves it. That deserves its own stream, to be honest. Just Scarlet learning. And then Man learning. I want to learn both of those bosses. I have barely fought them since the first time I fought them, which is so sad. But they're such fun fights. I just haven't had any time. I mean, I could have played Stellar Blade while I was injured, I guess, but I just didn't want to do that because I don't really like playing this game when I'm not streaming. For the most part, if I'm playing this game, I am streaming. It's very rare. I think the entire first year it was out, I might have played it for like a couple hours off stream, just like for some kind of testing stuff. But basically not at all. And you know, I would, because I mean, I love this game obviously, but like the thing is, if I'm not streaming it, I feel like since it's my main game on my channel, if I'm not streaming it, I feel like I'm potentially missing out. Like I could potentially be leaving value on the table by not capturing every moment that I'm playing the game. Like I'm potentially losing out on some kind of content there. So that's why I prefer, I just don't play, I literally don't play this game if I'm not streaming, ever, just at all. But yeah, once I get back into the rhythm of streaming, you know, I'll learn to play this game again. We'll get back to some kind of good understanding, good technical level. Enough to at least do a hitless run and, you know, work on speedrunning again so I can make my tutorial. Because the nice thing about doing a tutorial is that... Oh, good night, Mark. Thank you for tuning in, man. I appreciate you. Hope you get some good rest. The nice thing about doing a tutorial is that like I get to do a long commentary, and that's really fun content for me to make. Because the reception to my last speedrun tutorial was really good. I got tons of nice comments on that one, and you know it's gotten, you know, a good amount of views since I released it. Like a lot more views when the PC version came out. So you know I love making that kind of content, and you know the people who watch it like seem to just watch like the whole thing pretty much, which is awesome. Because that's a long-ass video, so that's amazing. So I definitely want to make more long kind of commentary videos. I love doing stuff like that. Oops, I was not paying attention, trying to look at chat. Whoops. Managed to cheese a lot of HP by exploding some barrels. Oh yes, on Abaddon, this is true. There's like a large clump of barrels on the right side of the arena, and the fastest way, technically the fastest way to kill him would be to save those barrels for phase 2, and then that like takes out his entire health bar pretty much. It's crazy, but I don't even know what the setup is for that. Like setting that up is really hard to do. I mean, to me, because I don't know what the setup is, so. Jump over that guy. Alright, I'm gonna want ammo here. And I have a good amount of ammo, so I can just continue. Also, it's 7. Oh, how's the Yankees game going? I know that Cam Schlittler is starting today, and his last start was quite good. So I'm curious how he does, because he just got called up his first game. It was awesome. Very proud of him for having a good start. First game up in the big leagues. Pretty cool. And what's cool about Cam Schlittler is that he had like Garrett Cole hair. Like when Garrett Cole was on the Astros, he has like that kind of hairstyle. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm seeing Garrett Cole. Like, this is amazing. Alright, so that's that section. Pretty chill. As you can see, you just take it really nice and easy, and there's basically no danger. Basically no danger. Oh yeah, my health was really low. I guess I haven't healed in a while. Ah, damn. It's okay. That'll only put me back in the death hallway. By the way, if this were an actual hitless run, I would obviously avoid dying like that, because I don't want to die in a hitless run, but like, my only stipulation is I don't want to take... What I'm counting as a hit is any source of damage from an enemy, which a laser... That's kind of just like taking fall damage, so I don't really care about that too much. Like, I'm gonna walk through the lasers like that, just to save time. Oh, I jumped. I got too ambitious with my jump there. That can happen. That can indeed happen. Wow, the lighting here is so nice. I like this volumetric lighting. Okay, anyway. You know, while I'm here... Hold on, while I'm here, let me just open up this shop. I want to practice something that I have not practiced since PC, since the PC version came out, and that is the laser skip. I'm assuming this still works, but I honestly don't know. I just assume it still works, so let's see. It's really hard to do, but you gotta jump through those lasers right there. And if you do your air dash perfectly, you will just go through it, and it's incredible. So while we're here, I'm gonna practice it a little bit. Not quite. How was Expedition 33 with the fiance? We're having a great time. Yeah, we're having a great time. We're almost at the end of the game. I think we have probably like, I don't know, like maybe 5 to 6 hours left in the game at most. Okay, here we go. Rudon, I'm sure, I feel like this would still work because like, what? How could this possibly have gotten patched, you know? But I guess until I actually do it, I won't know for sure. By the way, if you can actually use Cheat Engine to save positions. And so I could save my position. I don't have it set up, but like I could save my position on that railing and then just practice the jump over and over again. But I don't have that set up, so we're just doing it the long way. Console style. This is PlayStation 5 style. We're just doing it the old-fashioned way. Want to practice something, just gotta respawn. And by the way, on console, this was always really hard for me. I rarely got this. I've probably successfully done this like 10 times. And so, yeah, it's definitely not easy. I don't really know a trick to it either. It's kind of just like, there's a feel for it. There's definitely like a spot that I normally would jump from. I think it's closer to the wall. But I can't remember exactly how it works. Lily, why are you jumping into the laser, Eve? Who's my favorite Expedition 33 character? I don't really have a favorite. I just know I don't prefer CL. That's like the only character I don't really care for too much. I like everybody else. As far as like wanting to play with them in my party. But I haven't played the game at all myself yet, so we'll see. Maybe I'll actually, you know, once I explore her myself, maybe I'll like playing with her, but that's the only character. I like everybody else. I enjoy everybody else's playstyle, everyone else is super cool. Yeah. Damn, I'm gonna get this. Dang, you like CL? Gravity, lasers, quicksand, enemies. I think thematically, Verso has the coolest playstyle. Because he has a lot of stuff that rewards you for being close to death, and I think that's amazing. I love stuff like that. That's what I would be messing around with. Like when I play through the game, I'm going to be playing the riskiest possible version. I want to play the riskiest, scariest possible brand of Expedition 33. I want to be dying all the time. So yeah. Damn, I doubt this was patched. I gotta see for myself if it works. And yeah, we're kind of taking a little bit of a detour here, so we're gonna get back to the Hitless playthrough soon, but I'm probably gonna spend another 5 minutes on this. And then we'll get back to actual gameplay. But yeah, like the way Verso has like the whole ranks, that's tight. That's awesome. Damn, I didn't even get the air dash in there. Get kind of close. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna give myself 3 more attempts. 3 more attempts. Going on a walk? Alright, Magnetic, enjoy your walk. That's 1. There I was too far to the right. I don't think I stood a chance there. Maybe that's my issue. Let me go farther. Let me go a little bit farther to the left. That one doesn't count. But anywho, yeah, I'm predicting I'll probably be streaming Expedition 33 around October, probably. That's 2 attempts. Okay, I have 1 attempt left. Damn. I think, oh, I'm probably... It's tricky because I know I want to spend my air dash basically as close to the lasers as I can get. Ideally. Ah, well. Okay, I can't figure this out. I really doubt this was patched. This has always been a really hard skip to do. Always. I will just play normally. Okay, doke. Yeah, like, Verso has this ability called Overdrive, where it puts you at 1 health, and that's so sick, because then he has other attacks that deal more damage when you're lower on health, and like, that stuff is just the best. I just want to play with all that stuff. Because I like how also the characters, you know, they have blood on them and stuff when they're low on health, and I think that's so sick. Okay, let's see. Cool. Alright, that jump still feels like riding a bike. And now we have Maelstrom. So yeah, we had a little bit of a... We went on a little bit of a detour there. Trying to jump through some lasers. But now we're back. I have plenty of ammo. All I need is slug and shotgun. That's it. Hey, Victor Perez. Thank you for tuning in, man. Good to see you, bro. Oh no, I screwed it up. Oh well, it's okay. Whoa, I ended up all the way over here. Okay, that's Abyss Levoire. No hits on Abyss Levoire, which is nice. And I should never take hits on Abyss. Although, back when we were getting some decent PBs, doing hitless playthroughs, I did get hit. It was like 2 runs back to back. I was getting hit in Abyss in the long hallway, like where there's all the projectile guys. That was the Defilers. The Defilers that shoot projectiles at you. Well, that was insane. I couldn't believe that. Like, that's kind of unlucky. Ready and loaded to tackle Wuchang Fallen Feathers. Hell yeah. Yeah, we had some folks talking about that earlier. That's awesome. What do I think about turning musical instruments into firearms? What do you think a pistol, shotgun, bazooka, bow, minigun, and rifle would be? Wait, you mean like... Turning an instrument into a firearm? Oh my gosh. Well, I feel like a tuba or something would make a good bazooka, right? Because you could fit like a warhead in there, like a tuba to shoot missiles. I don't know why. I just feel like a guitar is a sniper rifle, or a rifle of some sort. Yeah. That's tough. What would a pistol be? I don't know, I gotta think about that one. Very thought-provoking. And for anyone just tuning in, I haven't played Stellar Blade in 3 weeks, so we're just getting back into the game, learning. We're doing a basic playthrough again. I'm calling it Hitless practice because I'm basically practicing Hitless strats here, where I'm shooting stuff, and yeah, basically I'm calling it Hitless practice because we're not doing speedrun strats, we're doing Hitless strats, and so far we've taken 10 hits for this playthrough. But only 2 of those were on bosses, so I mean, I'm pretty happy so far. It's just been a lot of like, some of these have just been like silly enemy hits where I could have just shot them. So that's not great, but also very easy to correct. Oh yeah, that reminds me. How is the Yankees game going? Let's check it right now. We're up 3-1. Let's go. Let's go. I am going to finish the playthrough, I think, because I'm still feeling fine. I feel fine right now, which is incredible. I'm very happy. I think I'm good to finish the rest of Spire. Oh, a flute? Yeah, I could see that. Pistol. Or a piccolo, yeah, something like that. Or a recorder, if you want like a funny pistol. I forgot where I heard it, but I heard the 20th Century Fox like opening theme on recorder. It was really funny. I don't know why, but like, yeah, we just learned recorder in elementary school when I was a kid, and I still have mine somewhere. But it's like, why was this what they taught us? The recorder? Or maybe it was a flute. I'm so ignorant. I couldn't tell you the difference right now. Would have been cool if they taught us, like, I don't know, like maybe more popular instruments. I guess then it'd be more expensive. Like, we did have violins as well, but they weren't like violins you could take home. You just played them there, and so it was like very minimal learning. Like, how much could you possibly learn when you do it like sometimes like a couple times a week for like, you know, 30 minutes? It's gonna be pretty slow learning. I should probably learn some skills. So we're going to Matrix. I'm gonna want... Honestly, what do I want? Energy from dodges? I mean, I don't even really need this. I kind of would like counter chain too, but I also would like punishing edge. I'm gonna want this for Karakuri. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll just work on that slowly. I'll get my punishing edge up. Shotguns and miniguns? Well, if you're bread and butter, like, okay, I guess if a shotgun is... If I said a guitar would be a rifle, you can make a bass guitar shotgun. You can make that work. So we're going suppression here. I have enough materials to upgrade this too. Oh wow, almost the extreme as well? Damn, that's pretty good. Alright, moving on.
벌써 떠날 준비가 된 거야? 방금 끝. 릴리 너. 콜로니 근처로 가게 되는. 복잡하게 생각할 거. 우린 테트라 그렇긴 하지만. 뭐 시야가 공유되니 어쨌든.
Oh yeah, let me make a save as well. Import save state. I'm gonna name this one Spire. Spire. Cool. Oh, damn it. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to say yes. Stay hydrated. No regrets. You know, it's been 3 hours. Let's have a snack.
궤도 엘리베이터로 데려다줘.
좋아, 모두 탑승하도록 해.
I'll let the cutscene rock just so I can eat this.
저기가 말파쿠어가 있는 곳이라는 거지? 아담? 내 말 듣고 있어?
미안. 사이온에서 메시지가 왔어.
You were thinking minigun would be bagpipes? That sounds hilarious.
좀 심각한 일이 일어난 것 같아. 아무래도 사이온으로 돌아가야겠어.
뭐? 겨우 여기까지 왔는데? 난 혼자라도 가겠어. 지금 와서 다시 자이온으로 돌아갔다간 상황이 어찌 변할지 모르니까.
이브.
넌 날 내려주고 자이온으로 돌아가. 난 혼자여도 할 수 있어.
잠깐! 여기서 완전 좋은 생각이 있다고요. 드론 오퍼레이팅을 저한테 넘기는 거예요. 그 사이 아담은 호버바이크를 타고 자이온에 다녀오고요. 어때요? 완벽하죠?
릴리, 드론 오퍼레이팅은 아무나 할 수 있는 게 아니라고. 섬세한 조작, 폭넓은 시야, 신속 정확한 상황 판단, 그리고
스테빌라이저, 스캐너, 링크 센서들이 다 알아서 해주던데?
그걸 어떻게...
Oh yeah, another thing.
실력 발휘 좀 해볼까나?
It's really nice to just use my DualSense Edge again. Because, you know, the only games that I played... Well, that's not true. We did play Rebirth for 2 streams. So I played a little bit on my DualSense Edge. But, for the most part, all I've been playing on for the past 3 weeks has been my Xbox controller, which I've been playing Yakuza on. And then, you know, of course, Tekken, I've been playing on a fight stick. So, besides my arcade stick and my Xbox controller, I mean, that's all I've been using, so it's cool to just use this controller again. And I do want to get back to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth as well. Because, yeah, we're getting to, like, the meat of the game. I'm really looking forward to continuing it. Maybe, but I still gotta get through my PS Plus games, so that's slightly more priority, but the thing is I want to play Rebirth, like, I don't want to make it last the whole year. When I get into it, I want to hopefully play it, like, within, like, 2 months. Something like that. So, yeah. Let's kill this guy real quick. I'm gonna kill these dogs as well, just for safety. Okay. Whoa, why is this guy aggro all of a sudden? I guess because he saw his buddy die. Alright, I'm pretty happy about that. Just to get that first try. Whoa, hold on, what is this one? Oh, Lore NKS, right. Pretty happy about that. I'm gonna definitely grab the perfect combat gear. While we're here. And more Omnibolts. Not that we care anymore. Like, I'm good with 3 gear slots. Like, that's plenty. But yeah, there is more Omnibolt stuff there. And then we've got our mandatory camp. Oh yeah, Hypertube. Oh man, it's been so long since I've done Hypertube. Oh, this is gonna be sick. Oh my gosh, I love this game. Okay. It's nice too, just to get a full playthrough in, just to remember, like, you know, the game, right? Alright, time to sit down and talk. Have you ever heard of a video game gun called the Cerebral Bore? Cerebral Bore? I don't know that one. Cerebral? Cerebro? Professor X? Maybe I'm reaching. Forgot there were speed increase gears? Those are good. The limit, by the way, if you didn't know, the limit is 160, so you cannot go over that. And overdrive will give you 30%. Wait, is that true? Go into overdrive, let me just check. Is it 30%? I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, it's 30%. So as you can see there, my attack speed is at 130. So that's what overdrive gives you. And that, actually, I'm glad I did that because I forgot to put on suppression. So yeah, anyway. So you wouldn't want to, if you're planning to use overdrive, you wouldn't want to put speed gears on that give you over 130, because then you'd be going over the limit of... Oh my gosh, why did I do that? Because then you'd be going over the limit. Basically, you'd be losing value. Actually, I can shoot this guy from up here, huh? Maybe I can't shoot him from up here. Well, either way, this is tricky because now the room's kind of screwed up. But I don't want to fight this guy. I need him to turn around. Good. Keep going. And then once this dude turns around, I can assassinate this man. And then we're good. The only danger there really is that the machine turret, like the turret guy, that they start shooting you before you can even turn around to look at them. Because, you know, if you're looking at them, at least you can parry, so you have an answer. But if you're, you know, ideally what you would do is just shoot them and then... Like I did. Just to stop them dead in their tracks. Oh no. No, what have I done? Where am I? Oh, okay. The wall was suddenly invisible and I was scared. But it's okay. Like, here's another one where it can get kind of sketchy. So here what I'll do is I'll just shoot this. I'd rather just kill this guy and straight up not worry about him. And as you can see, this guy is unfazed. He does not give a damn that his comrade just got shredded. Cerebral Bore fires a ball. What game is that? Is that the same game you were telling me about earlier? In Gala? Oh gosh, I forgot the name. I have to scroll up and look at it. You know what game had very creative guns is Ratchet and Clank. Oh, Turok, gotcha. Yeah, 18 plus 16, that works. That's good. Don't shoot me. Don't do that. This guy's trying to end my entire run. Of Spire. We still have the chance to go Spire Hitless, right? So that's the goal. Okay. Alright, and then one more button left to press. Then we've got Hypertube, which I mean, I guess I wouldn't count Hypertube. No, Hypertube would not count for the damage, like the no damage. Oh my gosh, that's awful. That's awful. I got so close because I was thinking... So let me explain my thought process there. I was trying to bait the aid bot, the healer. The aid bot, if it's close enough to you, it'll explode, but I forgot that it only does that once its target is dead. So I was thinking, oh, let me just get close because I want it to explode. Because what I want to happen is I want the aid bot to explode while I'm in the backstab animation. That will, you know, have iframes. But yeah, that failed. Because yeah, otherwise it's kind of scary. Okay, there I was able to get away. So that's ideal. But it doesn't always work out that way. Depending on the positioning, the aid bot can explode before you even like really get a chance to get away. And if you don't dodge it, if you don't perfect dodge the explosion, then yeah, that's a hit. So I've never actually played Turok though. I always remember seeing the box art for the PS2 one, which was just like the dinosaur going like it was like a T-Rex or something, or maybe it was like a raptor. It was probably a raptor. And I thought it looked cool, but I didn't even know what it was. I was just like, oh my gosh, this game's rated M. I can't play that. And then later I found out, oh, it's just like a first-person shooter, but like with dinosaurs. I don't know why I thought in my head I was like, oh, this is like a horror game or something, but no, it's not at all. Okay, here we go. Hypertube. I was a little bit early on the dash there, but that's okay. Oh, yeah, my positioning was way off. Okay. That's really easy to correct. The only thing that worries me about Hypertube is the second to last bit. That's the only part I always mess up. I'm generally hitless through here every time, except for this part coming up. Okay, right here. Oh my gosh, I actually got it perfectly that time. Okay, so that's great. If I can just maintain my feel for that section, I will always no damage Hypertube. That's the only part I just always get hit there. It's like my worst bit. So yeah, in my ideal hitless run, while technically I wouldn't count this as damage, you know, I would still want to get hitless Hypertube. That would just sour the run for me. I feel like I would have to do it again if that was my only hit, you know? We've got the conveyor belt section next. Turrets, I would 100% count as an enemy, of course. So if I get hit by a turret, that's a hit. But yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely, 100%. So we do have to be perfect through the conveyor belt section, which isn't very hard to do, especially when we're not rushing. So we should be fine. And then we just got Belial, and we just got, you know, a little bit more, a couple more mobs. Yeah. We should be good. New Game Plus is very easy. Yeah, so in this game, unlike like a Dark Souls, if you in case you didn't know, nothing changes per New Game Plus. So New Game Plus will be the exact same as New Game Plus 2, New Game Plus 3, New Game Plus 4. It's all identical. So unlike a game like Elden Ring or whatever, or a Souls game, where each version, like in Demon Souls, you know, each each New Game Plus iteration, it gets slightly harder. There are no differences for Stellar Blade. Which, you know, would have been cool if they did, but like at the same time, whatever. That doesn't really bother me too much, but at the same time, I'm not someone who really plays, like I don't play on New Game Plus. Generally. Basically all my playthroughs are New Game. Ooh, that was cool. I just like knocked that chest forward so much. That was amazing. Or like that crate. Excuse me, canines. Whoa, I'll overshot a little bit. It's okay. If in Stellar Blade 2 though, if they did add you know, slight just tiny damage buffs, even if it's just very incremental, you know, little damage buffs, little this is not a bad spot to save at. Let me just make a save right here. Import save state. I'm gonna name this one Turrets. I'll just name it Spire Turrets. Okay, cool. That's a good save to have, to be honest. This is a nice one. This is a nice section to just practice over and over. That's how it should go, but it doesn't always go like that. And yeah, I do take kind of a lot of damage walking through the fire, or jumping through the fire. But that is the most direct way, it's so super safe for me. Oh, that still does connect. For some reason, I thought that... Oh, you know what it is? So sometimes when I'm running through there, the turrets don't hit me, and I was always thinking like, oh, I'm safe there, but I just realized it's because the positions of the turrets, obviously they're different, right? So some turrets will have a view of the entryway and some won't. And that's why sometimes I'll get hit by some missiles, because some of them launched and you could hear that they connected like with the building above, so it didn't hit me. But then some of them do make it all the way in. So as a result, you know, I could just wait here for an extra, you know, 2 seconds, and then we're good. Just shoot that guy to be safe. If you wanted to, you could charge on him, either charge a little bit of beta energy, or you could do like 1 beta chain on him. That's what I do sometimes, but Hitless, just shoot him. Here's the Nürburgring room. Okay, let's see if I can still do this jump correctly. Oh my gosh, my movement is so sloppy. Damn, what the hell? And I did not hit that correctly, but that guy didn't see me anyway, so we're fine. Well, that's cool. So what can happen there is if the tentacles hit you, and if they knock you towards the shield guy on the right, he'll notice you, and then you gotta fight him, which is not great, because it's not great for a couple of reasons. Number one, your drone is occupied. Since Lily's trying to show you the control panel, you can't use your gun. And then you don't want to aggro anything else, so you know, you're kind of in an enclosed space, and it gets very annoying. That moss is so gross. Wait, what moss? Wanted to get better at the combos. Alright, now running out of here is pretty straightforward. All you gotta do is jump over these tentacles. That's it. And then the dog on the right, make sure you don't rush too early. Because here, if I spend my rush, it'll track onto him. And, I mean, to be honest, if on a run like this, where you're not rushing, there's no timer, if the dog noticed me, it wouldn't be a big deal because I could just shoot him with my shotgun. The reason I always take this route when I'm speedrunning is because I don't want the dog to chase me and then have to be forced to fight him and waste time fighting. Because the dogs will chase you all the way to this door room, like to this control panel. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, the overgrown bits. Yeah, it looks like Venom stuff from Spider-Man. Or symbiote stuff. Let me heal up just in case I take a hit. I don't want to die. Oh my gosh, I thought that was the spinning move. It was not the spinning move. Aw, oh, damn, that's so rough. I'll add that in right now. It's been a long time since I just misread a combo. Oh, that was just poor play, yeah, for sure. Or like, what is it? Bad decision making, yeah. So 2 hits on Belial. Oh man, that's not great. It's okay though, we still got a long way to go. So let me pencil in 2 hits. We're now at 12 hits on the run. Okay. Oh, cool. It didn't track onto his body. It used to track onto his body. Did they fix that possibly? Because that was kind of weird when that would happen. If you use your rush right after the fight, it would track onto where his body was, and it would basically send you right here. And so when I was trying to like rush towards the control panel, I would waste a little bit of time, but yeah. It reminds you of Alien and Dead Space. I see that. When you're here, when you see Eve do a safety roll and it happens to be on the moss, I'm like, why would Eve do that? Yeah, she wouldn't do that. I mean, she feels gross in water. And water is like, you know, so clean in comparison. I don't know how clean the water in Matrix 11 is, but like, probably not very clean at all. I mean, considering all of the rust, like, you know, there's all these trains, right? Probably rusty water and all sorts of bio whatever. You know, like bio waste. I need ammo. Okay. So we're almost at the end game boss gauntlet. Just got Karakuri. We gotta get to Karakuri first. Let's focus on that. The mobs coming up are just hives, so that's why I picked up all my ammo, so I can, you know, kill them efficiently. And then there's just the mob with Arisa, and then the mob right after that. So we're pretty much done fighting enemies after we get past... Once we get past the hives, because, you know, it's like 5 enemies once you get to Arisa, and that's it. Must be new types of fish due to the contamination. Yeah, no, we'll get some weirdo fish, that's for sure. some deep sea creature looking fish.
무슨 일이지?
I always thought anglerfish were like the scariest looking fish ever. I mean, the fact they just have like a light.
상부의 침식률이
Can you imagine being a little fish and swimming around in the deep sea and thinking, oh wow, a light, cool, and then you see this enormous, this beast of an anglerfish? That's terrifying. To me, nothing's scarier than that. I mean, I'd rather face a shark. At least a shark, as long as you're not
잠깐만 기다려.
threatening it, shouldn't attack you.
됐어. 진입할게.
Oh my gosh, that's an awful hit to take. I'm gonna pencil it in because yeah, it's a hit. But that's just like I didn't use my rush correctly. What I normally do always is I rush through that. That way I don't have to fight it.
이쪽 통로는 틀렸어요.
Oh yeah, okay, this is not great. Wow, alright. I'm gonna write that down as one hit. Let's reset this room. Damn, I got thrown for a loop. He's here? Why were you here? Whatever. Now, I wanna kill all the enemies, so I'm not going to... There's a skip you could do to just get up there to the top left. But I'd rather kill all the enemies. If I were doing an actual attempt, I would kill everything that's in my way. I wouldn't go out of my way to kill stuff, but I'd kill everything that's in my way. You can fish for whales and prehistoric fish. Do you think anglerfish are scary? Look up the other Twilight areas' fauna and flora. Yeah, I mean, I think anglerfish are very scary looking. There is a magic card called Gurmag Angler, which just is perfect. That's like the perfect how I imagine anglerfish.
내게 맡겨.
I'm gonna use another laser. As you can see, with laser, we just clean it up very quickly. And finish him off with some slug. Actually, no, I'll spend one of those. I should have actually spent more of my explosive shells because we're coming up to an ammo chest, and the next hive that we need to kill is after the ammo chest, so we don't really need too much ammo. Actually, we don't need any right now. So, yeah. Not
이제 다 왔어.
optimal usage, very minor optimization, but yeah, that would be an optimization I could make, because the ammo chest probably won't drop very much slug ammo, but I know it always drops some explosive shells and some shotgun shells. And so just to maximize that, I should
발견.
use those.
하지만
And I'll show you the ammo chest, it's right up here.
보이는 길로 가는 수밖에.
I basically always grab this thing, unless I'm speedrunning. Damn, it got really framey for a moment.
막다른 길이에요.
외벽을 살펴볼게.
So right here, as you can see. Oh, I did get 21 slug. Okay, I mean, that's pretty good. 21 slug is nice. Yeah, no, we're fine. We're doing very well on ammo. Oh, whoops. I gotta press the button. I forgot. All you know is the blobfish. What is the blobfish?
이걸 이용하면
The Twilight and Midnight areas have giant jellyfish? Giant jellyfish? Whoa, like from... Like that episode of SpongeBob with Kevin, that guy that SpongeBob idolizes? Which, by the way, I saw there was a hilarious... I think I posted it in the Discord, but there was a hilarious meme. The perfect use for that Kevin guy from that episode of SpongeBob, who's like the leader of the jellyfishing club. Yeah, the caption was like, Kevin Durant to Rockets fans when he got traded over. And the fans are just like, hi, Kevin. I'm your biggest fan. He's like, get away from me, please. Or whatever. I forget what he says, but he's like, okay, thanks, loser. Just being a complete dick. It's great. But that's the episode where at the end, like, they're trying to, like, haze SpongeBob. And then at the end, the jellyfish, you know, sting the hell out of Kevin. And I think also his posse. Or I don't remember. I think his posse, like the sardines, they might have run away. I can't remember.
엘리베이터와 이어지는 길을 부탁했어.
Hello, Ashley Winklebauer. Thank you for tuning in.
조금 전 내려앉은 엘리베이터
How do you beat unidentified Natiba? Like, I can't? Well, I'll show you some strategies in a sec once we get there. But, if you just want to... You know what? Here, I can actually... Maybe I can answer your question. Because for unidentified Natiba, that is like... I'm not going to say straightforward, but... Hang tight. Okay, I just wanted to get through the cutscene. So for unidentified Natiba, most of their stuff that looks scary, you can just jump over or run away from. I would say, like, whenever they do... I think their scariest attacks are when they create the dark clouds, or when they do their big tar pits. And the tar pits and clouds, you can just run away from or jump over. So, yeah, if you get used to doing that, you should be safe. And then as long as you, as long as you're comfortable doing the insta-kill, you should be pretty safe in that fight. I mean, they're kind of tanky. But we're coming up to unidentified Natiba in 2 bosses, so we'll get there very soon. I'll show you how I tackle the boss anyway. Because I'm assuming that's your very first time fighting the boss. So what I would normally recommend is going into boss challenge and learning it there. But since if you're just trying to beat the boss for the first time, then yeah, you can't do that because you don't have boss challenge yet to practice. Let's see here. Go back to my punishing edge. Oh goodness. Okay, here we go. Max this out so I can kill the spawns from Karakuri efficiently. Oh, whoops, I just wasted a grenade for no reason. Nice. So probably in like 20 minutes we'll be there, or something like roughly 20 minutes. It's officially became a meme because it's ugly. But basically it was taken out of its natural water pressure. That didn't do much good for it. Oh, that's so sad. The insta-kill is always killing you, but you use web pump. Or the WB pump. I gotcha. Yeah, I'll show you the insta-kill. If you set up correctly, you'll never get to the second part of it. It can definitely be tricky for sure. But once you've seen it enough times, like I'll show you how we do it. How I usually do it anyway. Because yeah, once you get to like the second part of it, it's like, oh my gosh, what the hell do I do? What do I do with all these lasers? So the goal is to just not let it get there, basically. You don't have a skill issue, Johnny sir. You just have to believe in yourself. Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
그렇단 말이지. 아리사, 차폐 스크린을 열어줘. 알겠습니다. 스크린 개방합니다. 대단해요. 이런 풍경이 처음 봐요.
Looks so cold. Like the entire earth looks so freaking cold. That's a lot of snowy mountains. Switching my shotgun just in case this doesn't go well. But this should go perfectly. Hopefully. It should. Alright, that's good enough. And then, of course, you can talk to Arisa. We're not going to talk to her right now. Actually, no, let's talk to her. Sometimes when I do this, someone comments, oh, I didn't know you could talk to her, but yeah. Ah. Exactly, point proven. Is there a mod for an Arisa outfit? Has anyone made that? That sounds badass if someone's made it. I would do a playthrough like that.
오늘도 오르카 항공을 이용해 주셔서 감사합니다. 안녕히 가십시오. 여긴 또 분위기가 다르네. 릴리, 다음 계획은?
통로를 따라가면
And these are the last enemies. Excuse me, coming through. Don't mind that guy. Okay, cool. So we're now at the boss gauntlet. I'm gonna make another save here. First I'll grab my damage upgrade. Then, I don't have any more SP to spend. Yeah, we're at 80%. Okay, whatever. I don't need the ammo for this fight, but for the next one I will. Cool, and now I will let it save. Done. Make a save state. Import save state. I'm going to rename this one. Just Karakuri. Done. And yeah, we are set up for success. Oh, wait, hold on. I almost forgot. I got the 3-star shield destruction gear. I can put that on. Even better. So I do have maxed out Punishing Edge. So if she drops spawns, if it gets to that point, which it could, we are prepared. Nope, don't do that. Oh no, that was like a double misinput. Okay, so we took a hit on Karakuri. Let me pencil it in right now. 15 hits on the run. Well, we're at our PB now. Nope, don't do that. Okay. Now they're doing all this. Oh, whoa. Invisible Karakuri? I think that's happened to us once before. Very rare bug. But that's been around for a while. And why is that there already? Whoa. That is an item. Oh my gosh, I started picking up the items in the cutscene. I should have let it rock. Damn it, I didn't notice until it was too late. Yeah, like her items dropped instantly. Whoa, that was weird. This game always surprises me somehow. I think the last time we had the invisible Karakuri, I don't believe that part happened where her items dropped prematurely and then we started picking them up during the cutscene, but maybe it did, I don't remember. Anywho, we took one hit, we're at 15 hits, okay. Now we just got Demo, UN, and the last two bosses, which I will not name. Yo, what's up, Requiem? Thank you for tuning in. Which I will not name because we've got someone who hasn't beaten the game yet in here, so we're staying spoiler free.
창밖을 좀 보세요. 지구예요.
How's my Yankees game going? How's it going? Marlins are up 2. Okay, Yanks up 4-2. They just need some fortitude to finish out the game. Marlins up 3-1. Let's go. This is great. Oh man, this is so awesome. I can't wait to go to my Yankees game on August 1st. It's on Friday. And the only thing that kind of sucks about it is that it's at night, so it's at 7 p.m. And that means that traffic leaving Miami is going to be dog water, but it's okay. It's worth it for my Yanks. I haven't seen them play since 2023 because I'm in Miami, so the Marlins don't face them every season at home. They're guaranteed to face them now ever since I think it was 2023, I believe. 20 or maybe it was 22, I don't remember. But at one point they were like, okay, we're gonna have all the teams guaranteed face each other every year. But since they are in different leagues, the Marlins are in the the Marlins are in the National League, the Yankees are in the American League. They only face each other once a year, and they alternate who's at home, who has home field advantage. So in 2024, Marlins went up to New York, and so obviously I'm not gonna fly up for a game. I would love to get to that stage at one point. I would love to travel the country and just go to ballparks. That'd be so much fun. But yeah, I can only watch the Yankees play when they're here in Miami. So I went to a game in 23, and I'm gonna go to a game this year. And it's crazy because like the tickets are so expensive, and it's just because it's the Yankees. But like otherwise, Marlins tickets are extremely cheap, extremely affordable. It's kind of nice. Like I would rather, the Marlins be good and have lots of attendance, and the tickets cost a little bit more. But currently, since the Marlins are generally irrelevant, like they had one playoff appearance in 23, and that was it. Otherwise, they haven't been in the playoffs for a while. Tickets are cheap because, no one really cares, which is sad. Okay, I'm gonna quickly grab my damage upgrade. And that's it. Love this game, but it's so difficult. Absolutely, if you aren't used to playing games like this, it can certainly be challenging, that's for sure. I mean, there's a lot to learn. I mean, I've played this game for 800 hours. I've done ridiculous challenge runs, and I feel like I still have a lot to learn personally. It's like one of those games with just an infinite skill ceiling, in my opinion. So, and that's something that keeps me coming back to it, is because, I always feel like I have more to learn, which is fun. It wouldn't be that fun if the game was just solved. So, because there's so much freedom of expression, it's, quite enjoyable for me. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. But I definitely don't feel discouraged, because if you want to enjoy the game, you certainly can. 1, 2, 3. Blink. Like, I am a good example of, I have basically no talent naturally. My only skill from this game has come from practice, so I am someone who is literally all practice, zero talent. Zero talent. So, yeah. But it's 100% learnable. Oh, that was a hit. Unfortunate. 1 and 2. I misread the situation. There, I just missed the combo. I'm gonna add 2 hits. Let's just revive. This is our first WB pump, unfortunately. You're alive? I figured that was phase 3. Oh no, his health bar, now it's phase 3. Okay. I'm pretty sure I just tried to parry and unblockable. Let me add another hit. This has been a disaster row fight. I've taken 3 hits. That's okay. Demo Crawler, generally a very safe boss. Because he's very chill. Oh my gosh, right, I can't jump when I'm that close. You can jump that, but not when you're that close. Anyway, I was saying, Demo Crawler generally very chill because he's quite passive. So, it's not really like, he doesn't really do anything that's scary. Yeah, that's our first boss. That's our first death, actually. Besides the turret one, which, whatever. Okay, Demo Crawler, humbling us real quick. I take a break for 3 weeks and you treat me like this, Demo? Okay, I see you. Two, three. Hold on. I guess I'm gonna add another hit here. I should. Let me actually keep tally. Let me keep tally. Because it's valuable. Sort of. 1. You know what I forgot to get? I forgot to get Rush Chain. I know I was missing something. Wait, that stuff spawned in? Oh my goodness. Because I don't have Rush Chain. Rush Chain is like my main thing to get back on top of bosses. I never researched it. Why didn't I research Rush Chain? It's okay. I'll get it later. I'll get it for the next boss. Because I really like having it for UN. Alright, so here's phase 3. He'll always do a jump, so we can just interrupt that though. Okay. The best combo to spam? I'm not sure what do you want to get out of, like, what is your goal basically? Because spamming isn't really a thing in this game. If you're looking for like a general, like, my favorite combo, personally, it's Onslaught 4. But the thing is, every combo in the game has different applications, and I actually have a whole entire stream, like a podcast stream, going over every combo list and talking about everything in depth. But I'm not sure how to help you because I don't really understand your question. But I would like to help if I can, I just don't know. Played Dark Souls 1 for like an hour, beat a Silent Demon, and then uninstalled. Nice. That's surprising to hear. Without co-op, Elden Ring DLC kicks your butt often. Yeah, so what's interesting about a game like Elden Ring is, you know, because you have such a huge variety of builds, people's experiences can be very different, obviously. Because, like, yeah, you can definitely, like, craft a really effective build, which is super cool that, you know, there's that much freedom in the game. Like, per boss, too, because, like, different bosses are weak to, you know, whatever, different things. Out of WB pumps and no gold, brutal. Yeah, that'll happen. And that's like the only section too, Ashley, where you can run out of gold. The only thing you could have done which obviously it's too late now, but, you know, if you find yourself in that situation again, if you are on your last WB pump, all you can do is just you can just quit out of the game. Basically, if you were to die, like let's say you are on your last pump and then you want to save it, like you want to use it again, you can revive in the fight. Let's say like you go into an attempt again, you're on your last pump, you die, you revive with the WB pump, and then you just hold on, let me not die here. What the hell am I doing? Am I having difficulty structuring a sentence, like a simple sentence? So, are you playing on PS5 or PC? But basically, if you're playing on PS5, what you would do is, let's say you're down to 1 WB pump, you can jump into a boss fight, and then you die, you revive with the WB pump, and then you fail, like you die again. So what you do is you don't press revive on the you're dead screen, you would just quit out to the home screen, and then reload your save, and then it'll put you before you have spent that pump. So your autosave will be before you spent it, and as long as you don't revive on the game over screen, you will retain that item. And this is true for items in general. So yeah. Yeah, we don't gotta talk down on anybody, Johnny. That is just not productive. Let's just be nice, be cool. Can't go anywhere because you're on unidentified native, yeah. No, it's brutal. That's unfortunate. That's the one section, because anywhere else, you like literally the other after that, after unidentified native, the bosses have like boxes near them that you can crack open for items and stuff, and like gold. But yeah. But now you know, so if you do run into that situation again and you just want to preserve your pump, you can do it that way, just quit out to the home screen. That's what I'd recommend doing. Because yeah, you don't really want to run out, especially if you're struggling on a boss. But I'm going to show you what I do, and especially if you can get comfortable with the insta-kill, you know, you should have a better time. But yeah, we are finishing up our playthrough. We're at 20 hits on the PB. Not talking down. I'm not gonna argue with you. Just be nice. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't think it deserves even more attention than I've already given it. But yeah, just a lot of condescending messages, which I would prefer, you know, we keep it cool here. Do you have a previous save where you can go to the loading part of the menu? Oh yeah, if you have PS Plus. Another thing, I mean, it's too late now, but the thing is, if you have your PS Plus uploading automatically, it also kind of screws you, because if you wanted to, you could set up a save earlier and then have it manually upload, and then you could just, you know, revert to it if necessary. But, and that is another way you could also get both endings, if you want to get 2 endings in one shot. So yeah. Yo, welcome back, Magnamic. How was your walk? Okay, so we are... What are we doing here? I'm going to get rid of this. I have Punishing Edge for no reason. It's completely pointless. And then I need a way to down, so I'm going to go Counter Chain 2. That's something I've been missing. And then I've been seriously missing Rush Chain 1. And that's pretty much it. I can get Reflection Chain 1 because I like it. And then I'll get more energy from dodges. Now we are done. I'll get some more ammo. Oh, we can't hold anymore. Okay, I got my damage upgrade, so now we're good. Okay, so I'm going to show you in a simple way. I'm going to try to keep it really simple, so hopefully this helps you with unidentified native. Alright. Now, you should have your shotgun, so the shotgun's really powerful. You can use this to interrupt anything that they do. Usually they like to run away for the first couple hits, so don't really do too much. 2 and 3, 4. Now, typically they'll open up with this string, so it's 4 attacks, and then you can run away from the tar pits. After that, 1, back up, and 2, 3. Now, that string is really interesting. That's a 3-hit combo. They do 1 attack, and then they back up, and then they do 2 attacks when they fly back at you. You cannot interrupt the first attack, so don't try to shoot them or use a kind of beta skill or anything. But once they fly backwards, then you can interrupt them. So if you wanted to shoot them or do a beta skill, like for example, a crosswave, if you have that researched, you can do it. It's safe to do once they back up the first time. But yeah, they're gonna play getaway, like just keep away for a while. This is a great attack to get 1, 2, 3. For this one, you want to jump over the first blink, and then you want to do the second one. If you do the first blink, it's kind of like a trap in a way. 1, 2, and 3. Delay 4 and dodge. So this will put them down. I'm wearing the suppression extra spine, which is really helpful. When this happens, don't worry because it's not going to deal damage to you. I dodged there, but you don't have to do that. This is invincible, so you cannot interrupt that. When they do that blink where they jump up, you can't interrupt it, so you just got to do the blink. This boss kind of has a few invincible attacks where you cannot interrupt them. For this, just run away. And then once they summon those 3 clouds, they'll either they'll fly through them, or they'll jump over them. And so you just gotta look out for which one it is. But typically they don't jump over unless it's in phase, like closer to the end of the fight. But I guess this is technically phase 2 already. So yeah, they could do either one. They could fly through the clouds or jump over them. Just make sure you get away from the clouds because you can get stun locked in them. Okay, next. One. Alright, for this, honestly, I don't even know what I recommend doing for this because I always parry this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But that's not really advisable. I think you can just run away from those, but I'm honestly not sure. You might be able to get away with running away to the side. If you run either left or right, I think you should be okay. Now this is the insta-kill. Here's how I do it. You want to run towards the middle of the map. Then pick a side. And then you can use... When you aim in on PlayStation, and on PC actually, as if you're playing on a controller, when you aim in, it should auto-lock onto the nearest target. So as long as you have your camera facing one of those targets, you can shoot them really fast. So you just want to be closer to the middle of the screen. That way you can be like kind of more underneath her. Because what can happen is, unidentified Nativa's body can be blocking the one behind them, and so you don't want that to happen, obviously. Oh, I took a hit there, that was kind of silly. That's not great, but I'll add the hit. We're at 21 hits. And then once you get to phase 3, this is where I would recommend spending your ammo if you have any left, because I know that you were low on money. So you might not have any more ammo. It's very possible you don't have ammo, which is okay. You don't need ammo, but it is a nice way to interrupt. And yeah, for phase 3, they pretty much always open up with that. When they jump over, you can just jump over the shockwave. I took a hit there. Let me write that in. 22 hits. But yeah, they'll always open up with those clouds. 1, back up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And so if that happens, again, just run away from the clouds. And if they jump over like she did here, just make sure you jump over the shockwave, pretty much. Messed up my combo there, it's okay. And that's unidentified Nativa. And yeah, you can see I do a lot of beta chains, which is basically where you hold it down. I'm sure, I don't know if you've been using it, but if you don't have the ability, make sure you have beta chain. Because it's just a great way to interrupt whatever they're doing. And you've probably picked up SP initializers throughout the playthrough. So you might want to redo your skills too. Yeah, they did insta-kill twice here. You're guaranteed 1 insta-kill per fight. But you might not get the second one. If you do, it's great. It's like good. You want to see the insta-kill because that means that you're going to get free damage. You get a free retribution. But yeah, the biggest things to look out for are those clouds. The clouds, you want to make sure you run away from them immediately. And you can hear them. You can listen for the audio cue because you know when they're spawning them in. You just don't want to be close to them because they will stun lock you. And once you're in the cloud getting stun locked, you're screwed. It's absolutely brutal. Yeah, those clouds have ended a lot of challenge runs for me in the past. And that's really the scariest thing. Yeah. If you want to, actually, if you want to see even more of that particular fight, it's kind of hard to recommend this, but I mean, I have a video on my channel called New Game Hard No Camps boss compilation. Just look out for the last bosses. Just don't look at the last ones. But this was a challenge run I did where like my boss fights lasted like 15 to 20 minutes, and it's super long. And so if you want to just like see like parries and like hear, like you can see every single combo repeatedly a lot. And back then I would be counting a lot as well, so I would be counting everything, and if that, for me, it helps me to count the parries because it helps with the rhythm for me. So the timing I like to count, and listening to it might help you as well. And you might just like see, like if you see someone else doing the parries, it might like kind of help you visualize like the timing better as well. But yeah, definitely see if you have an SP initializer. Try to redo your skills. I would say that if you just rely on, if you just want to, I would recommend focusing on like 1 or 2 skills, whether it's a beta skill or a burst skill. Probably the strongest one you could have would probably be, I really like Shield Breaker, but you got to charge it. So you might like Triplet, or just whatever you choose one of them and max it out as much as you can so you can get the most value out of it. Because you can rely on that too. The beta skills are really powerful. And so just choose one that you like. They're all pretty good. And just max that out as much as you can. And that should make it easier for you. And if you don't want to parry, you can block. Blocking on story mode doesn't take any shields away. So you can basically hold down block forever, and then the only thing that can deal damage to you are unblockable attacks. Which, you know, you have the big yellow circles. Or the big blue circles or the big pink circles. Those are the unblockables, and then that's the only thing that could deal damage to you. So yeah, also just block. Blocking is good. I hope that helps. Triplet's the best. It can take off balance. Yes, this is true. Although if you're not really parrying, you know, it's not really going to make a difference for, like if you're struggling, you might not be parrying everything. Because unidentified Natiba has like 20 balance or something. I think it's like 16 or 20. But just look at what you, like, you know, look at what you, how many points you have, and I would just max out the one that you like using. Because, like, if you're comfortable using a certain ability, and you've been using it the whole game, that's probably going to be your best chance for success. You're going to have the best chance of success with that one, because you'll already be familiar with, like, you know, the timing and, like, the startup and all that. So, yeah, I would just max out, you know, any of them. Probably Triplet or Crosswave or Shockwave would be the most friendly ones to use because they have the fastest startup. My favorite one is Shield Breaker personally, but in reality, my favorite abilities are the burst abilities. I don't really use these. I like this one. I like Overdrive. Overdrive is very strong, and Punishing Edge is probably the strongest one for most damage. Although my favorite personally is the Sending Break, but yeah, I think Punishing Edge is probably the most damage, because once you upgrade this one, the one that deals an extra hit, that's really good. Alright, anyway. End of tutorial. Gotta go. Come back later. Yeah, no, definitely don't watch anymore, because we're getting into the end game, so I don't want you to get spoiled on the bosses after. But yeah, good luck. You got this. Oh yeah, and one last thing, if you're still here, use the recovery and protection exospines. Use those, they're really good. And if you have the gears, put on the melee protection gears. You will just last, you'll become a tank. You're gonna have so much health, it's gonna be great. And as long as you can't die, if you don't die, you don't lose, right? And then just worry about killing the boss after. For anyone just tuning in, we're doing hitless practice, and we're at 22 hits. My PB is 15. We've taken some crazy silly hits off of enemies. But a good chunk of them have been on bosses now. We took like 3 hits on unidentified Natiba. I died to unidentified Natiba. That was rough.
신호가 있는 곳으로 가보자.
And wait, I didn't die to. I died to demo crawler. That's the one I died to. That was rough. That was very rough. And now we've got the last 2 bosses. So let's go. What the hell? I just wasted. Hang on a sec. Has this been like this the whole time? No, that can't be. Okay, there we go. I must have accidentally at some point messed up my my layout, my profile that I had on my controller. But yeah, now I have the correct thing.
여긴 좀 살펴보는 게 좋겠어.
I'm looking for a grenade. I just wasted a grenade. Damn. Oh well.
씨가 있어. 좀 전에 자이언을 공격했던 그 레이븐의 기록.
또 무슨 내용이 있을지 두려워요.
Alright, 2 bosses left and then that's going to be the stream. So we're coming up to, you know, 5-hour stream. I'm happy with that. I'm very happy with that. And I still feel okay. We'll see how I feel once I stand up. I'm planning to not stream tomorrow. I mean, I stood up a couple times earlier and I was okay. But I'm planning to not stream tomorrow just because I don't want to re-aggravate my spinal injury and like, you know, take even more time off streaming. Because this is my only source of income, you know, so I need to be streaming. So, yeah, I think 3 weeks off is enough time. Alright, let's go. Oh, hang on. No, yeah, we're good. Alright, we're good. Okay, Raven. Should be pretty chill. This is a boss it's hard to forget because I've spent so much time in the past just learning all about this boss, so... I kind of want to restart it. Hold on. Stop. I'll count that as a hit, but I don't like the way that started. I've made this input error a couple times now where I'm doing a slash for no reason. This is just like literally just mechanical rust. Like that's a type of mistake I'll never make again very soon. But yeah, the nice thing about Raven, unlike some of the final bosses or like even like demo crawlers, is that she doesn't have any BS. All of her attacks are pretty normal. Outside of, I guess, Tempest, but like in general, she's like a very fair boss. Which is great. It's great for consistency. Let's knock her down again. One, 2, and 3. Good interrupt. I'm doing Onslaught too so I can double charge my burst. Because the last hit has 2 hits, so it double charges. Same thing with Onslaught 1, so that's why I'm going for those for the most part. Bad combo choice. I'll add another hit. We are now at 24 hits. That was a bad combo choice. I should not have gone for Incursion 2 there in such a kind of sketchy situation. Tempest? Get up, Tempest. Yeah. Okay, probably lost the feel for the timing. I'll revive. We'll just revive, it's okay. 1 and 2. Guess it's been a long time since I've dodged a Tempest. It's another hit. 1, 2, and 3, 4. Delay and dodge. 1, 2, and 3. 2 more hits I gotta tally. 1, 2, and 3. "26 hits on the run. That was a lot of hits. Anyway, I'm not too stressed about it. I'm just happy to play. I'm happy. The biggest accomplishment is that I'm able to sit down and not be in pain. I'm able to sit down for 4.5 hours streaming and not be in pain. That's freaking awesome. That was really all I cared about getting done today. And then, like, it's nice to see the game again. Doing, like, a few more playthroughs, I'll remember everything pretty much. Like some little game sense things, like, you know, remembering, oh yeah, these are the combos that are good in these particular circumstances. That's something that'll come back quickly. And actually, if I really wanted to learn what the heck I used to do a lot, I can just go back and watch my own challenge run highlights and learn every boss just by proxy, just like through myself. I can learn again vicariously through my former self. So yeah, 1 boss left. So we got probably like 10 minutes left, 15 minutes left on the stream. You know, I'll do an outro. I'll say goodbye to everybody. But yeah, thank you again, everybody, for seriously being so patient, waiting for me to come back. You know, I was gone for 3 weeks. It's brutal. I wanted to be streaming the whole time. I just couldn't physically. And now we're back, so it's cool. Hopefully we'll be back again on Thursday, because I'm gonna take a day off tomorrow because, yeah, just for safety. But tomorrow is Wednesday, yes, yeah. So I'll stream on Thursday, and I think what we'll do is we'll start Ghost of Tsushima on Thursday, because I need to get that game started. I know it's gonna be kind of medium long, like medium length, 30 hours to 40 hours or something like that. And so that might take me like a few weeks. We gotta get started. I want to play it like at least once a week, but maybe like once or twice a week. And then after that, depending on how we're feeling, I'll stream on Friday and just play Stellar Blade again, just to continue de-rusting. And we'll probably just do more of this. I'll do another playthrough like this. And hopefully by then I'll have the hit manager, the hit counter fixed. Or alternatively, I'll do a fun playthrough just like with mods, because I've been wanting to try out the Taki mode move swap, or like the Taki move swap and the Raven move swap. So we had some new mods to play with, because we had fun doing the Scarlet move swap stream last month. That was great. I want to do more of that. Am I close to being pain-free? Yeah, I would say I'm 90% right now. Like today, I actually felt really good. I was able to clean my room, and that was insane. And, you know, I didn't have any issues. Going out, driving, I had no pain then. Picking up my lunch. I got dressed perfectly today. Because, you know, for a while there, it was impossible to just put on pants. Putting on socks was, like, impossible. It was so difficult. And, but yeah, everything was, like, pretty good today. So I'm happy. Have trouble doing combos consistently? It might help you to use a controller layout and see your inputs, because you might be able to tell, like, oh, okay, I'm missing an input here, or because if you're mashing, that's gonna mess up any accuracy with combos for sure. So yeah, I would recommend, at least personally, I'm only really using like 5 combos at any given time. The only ones that I generally, the only ones that I really don't touch, for the most part, are going to be Incursion 1, Incursion 3, and Onslaught 3. Those are the only ones that I really don't touch, for the most part. Onslaught 3 is the only one where I'll use it sometimes. I'll use it sometimes just for some style, like just on regular enemies because it's cool. Or like if I get a read that I'm going to be able to dodge something with the backflip. I like doing that. But yeah, for the most part, just my bread and butter is going to be Incursion N, Incursion 2, Incursion 4. Oh, sorry, Incursion 1 I don't use either. Did I mention that one? That one is really slow. And then Onslaught 2, Onslaught 4, those are the bread and butters. And then Onslaught 1 I like using out of Reflections. Pretty much anytime I do a Reflection 1, I like to go into Onslaught 1, but that's because I play really burst focused, and so I'm always trying to charge burst. And when you get the speed boost off of Reflection 1, it's really nice to go in with an Onslaught 1 and just charge, because it's the fastest combo. It's like, literally, it's the only 3-hit combo, so... I don't know if it's literally the fastest combo, but it feels extremely fast when you go off of a Reflection. Okay, are we good? Yes, we're prepared. Alright, Providence. My boy. Okay, now this is a boss I have practiced more than anything in the game. Just by nature of challenge running, and even more than Raven, so like... This one is truly like riding a bike. Providence should be like riding a bike. We should come back and still be... more or less close to previous knowledge. Like, I shouldn't have lost much knowledge on this boss. Let's see how we do. Look at how cool our sword looks. 1, 2. Oh my gosh, that whiffed. Unfortunate. That can happen. Incursion 4 can whiff sometimes. It just depends on the geography, because sometimes that happens with Gigas as well. Because of how big these guys are, he's gonna do his... yeah, this. Unfortunate. I'm gonna add 2 hits for that, and I'm gonna revive. I should have been expecting that. I didn't have enough energy. Oh my gosh. Okay, so that was double misread. I mean, it was fine what I did there, but I just didn't even realize I didn't have enough beta energy. Brutal, brutal. Oh my gosh, I instantly jump into Providence. My most practiced boss get wrecked. He'll humble anybody. That's great. But yeah, I had no energy, and that's just like, I didn't realize. Bad eyesight right there, bad eyesight. Okay, anyway. 1, 2. There, as you can see, my first hit of Onslaught 2, the last hit whiffed. So the last hit is 2 hits, and the first one whiffed. There, it connected. Connected completely, so that it just kind of depends on where you're standing in the battlefield. Just for this particular boss, and Gigas. Those are pretty much the only ones where they can have weird hitboxes. And anytime that you're behind him, he'll pretty much always fly away. So I'll see if I can make that happen here. Wow, this sword, the white sword, when it glows red, looks insane. It looks so awesome. Oh my goodness. That's a double shockwave, but it's okay. It doesn't deal damage. He's loving this attack right now. 1, 2, and overhead, back up. Overhead. This is like the 5th time he's done the Death Orb. What the heck? Normally he only does that when you're behind him, if you knock him down and then you're attacking from behind. What is that about? Man, what is Providence on? He's gonna do his insta-kill. Yeah. That's amazing. And that should kill him. Location, 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 yeah. Oh, whoops. I just didn't dodge that. Ah, whatever. One, two, and 3, and 4. We'll do some stuff while we're here. 1, 2, and overhead. Anyway, that's the playthrough. We got wow, 29 hits. I mean, I'm getting some blocks on some of these attacks, but like the playthrough's over, so. Oh yeah, I didn't even count that combo correctly. Whoops. And dodge. That's the 1, 2, 3. Side step. 4, jump, 5. Delay, and dodge. Yeah, that's a classic. That's like his coolest combo that he does, to be honest. Anyway, so yeah, we doubled our PB. Hey, we're gonna set a new PB very soon. That's happening. Because our former PB wasn't even like crazy, it was 15. Although that 15 PB was a really nice run because like a bunch of those hits were from machine gun shots. So it was more like a 10 hit PB. It was pretty clean, and then like I remember the last like 4 or 5 bosses were perfect, if I recall correctly. Now that we are Angel Eve, we're gonna use take advantage of our infinite energy, do every cool attack we can. It'd be cool if there was just a mode that was literally this. I'm talking like Bloody Palace. Let me turn on or off infinite energy, you know? And just fight mobs. I wish that was a game mode. And the coolest thing about these enemies is that they are doing exactly Eve's moveset, so it's literally Eve. That was on... Did you see that? That was Incursion 1. They're doing a lot of Incursion N. Right there, that girl, she was doing Onslaught 1, I saw it. She was about to do Incursion 2 right there, but then she stopped halfway. So that's pretty cool. Alright, and that's the playthrough. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Really appreciate everybody again. We'll be back on Thursday, yes? Yes, Thursday. Unless... I doubt this is going to happen, but like unless I just re-aggravated my, you know, my back pain, my spinal issue, we should be back. We should be back Thursday. Should be awesome. Thank you so much, Raccoonless, for the $5 super chat. I appreciate that, man. I'm going to write that in. Cool. So today we had C Newt, 13 month, resubscription, and Raccoon with a $5 super chat. That's nice. And I believe that was it. Let me double check. I can go to fan funding here. Yeah, those were the 2 fan funding events, so that's nice. I appreciate you guys. I will mention them in the next recap video that I record tomorrow. And yeah, I'll go ahead and timestamp this. Timestamp should be pretty easy. I did show how I set up the save manager, because the save manager is awesome. And it's just, if you've ever speedrun a Dark Souls game, it's just the save manager for those games. It's a Souls save manager, but it works for Stellar Blade. And yeah, it's fantastic. So I set up a ton of saves. In fact, I'm going to test it right now to make sure it's working perfectly. So, I'm going to go back to the main menu. Her journey does not end. The Yankees game is tied 4-4 at bottom of the 8th. I gotta watch this. Okay. Whew, I'm gonna go watch that right now. But I will quickly just show the save files. So if I go to my load game, the last save slot is the one I've been manipulating. And currently, yeah, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Currently, okay, thank you. Currently, we have just a save complete. Okay, so you can see it there, complete, right? Okay. And then I'm gonna load in. Let's go to just before the turrets. How about that? And I'm gonna load save state. Okay, load successful. Now when I go to load game, it doesn't look correct, but I'm gonna load it up and it should give me Spire right before the turrets. Oh, that is so beautiful. Oh my goodness, the efficiency. I can practice anything whenever I want. That's so cool. That is awesome. I wish console players could have that. That is sick. Hey, welcome back, Ashley. Any success? And now when you go back to load game, it does update the information. So it updated the game time, yeah, so the game time, it put the, I guess because I just booted it in, I booted in the save, like, I loaded up the save file, so it changed the time to 9:34 p.m., which is my time, Eastern time in the United States. But it went back, so the save state recorded the game time at that point, which was 3 hours, 10 minutes. And yeah, that's how that works. That's incredible. Ah, man, I know you got it, though. I know you'll get it soon, Ashley. You got this. But, let's say goodbye. Okay, so that concludes our first stream in quite a while. I really appreciate everybody for tuning in and waiting for me and being patient. I'm so happy to be streaming again. I really, really miss streaming. And yeah, thanks again to Requiem for the $5 super chat. And thank you, C-Newt, earlier for the 13-month resubscription. And then everybody who's in the Discord, thank you guys for hanging out. If you're not in the Discord, join the Discord. It's free to join, safe for work, so there's no degeneracy. And that's it. We'll be back soon. So I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'll be back on Thursday. My plan is Thursday I'll start Ghost of Tsushima, which I can't wait. We're going to play in Japanese with English subtitles. And then we'll be playing probably more Stellar Blade on Friday or Saturday. And hopefully get some Rebirth in there as well. So we're kind of juggling a lot, but yeah, it should be fun. Anywho, have a good night, everybody. Thank you for tuning in again so much. Magnamic, Ashley, Requiem Lich, Johnny Sir. Who else did we have in here? Thank you guys for chatting. Leo Jackson with the thought-provoking questions. Earlier we had, let me go to my top fans in the chat. Agatoki, Juan, Brandon Solemn Stars, Pieta, Lucifer, Mr. Tay Daniel, Blankets, Darkness, Mark, Gogeta, Bushido, Dev, Alex T. Friend, Whitefoot Guitars, Casey Mad Max, C-Newt, Pope, Victor, and Makutaz. So yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate everybody for chatting. And I'll catch you guys next time. Have a good night. Peace. Go Yankees.